Whoa, what is going on, my friends of YouTube? What the hell are you guys doing today? Hello and welcome to Monday. I hope everybody's having a good start of their week here today. Yeah, we are back with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and obviously we're flying in the Fenix today, 321 retro livery Lufthansa colors. We're flying from Munich down to Costa, Smeralda in Sardinia, and we're looking to have a good old time with this flight. I haven't flown the Fenix in a few weeks, so I'm happy to be back into it. I'm happy to be back in 2024 and definitely not 2020. For me, 2024 is doing fantastic, so love it. Little ST there, little ST. Thank you for that subscription. Welcome aboard. Good to have you, man. Let's say some welcome aboards. Speaking of welcomes, we got Fred in the house. What's up? Little ST. What's up, man? Doing good. I would subscribe. Keep on going so you can be a YouTube star. Oh, okay. What's up, Dada? How you doing? Dada Flight Sim. What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome. We got Pedals is in the house. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. To my left. Oh, all right, cool. Well, there he is. We got Pedals in the house flying along today. That's awesome. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for flying along. Really do appreciate it when we get some company flights. But yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We're just gonna not yap about nonsensical BS, and we're just gonna go ahead and get started with the flight. The things that we are all here for, flying this beautiful planes in this beautiful sim. So without any further ado, please let's go ahead and get inside the plane. I've already got power plugged up here. Power's on. Ideas we're already aligning. Emergency lights are on. Let's go ahead and get our seatbelt and signs on. Why not? Cruise supply, evac cap, and overhead panel should be pre-staged. They're good to go. Let's go to our electronic flight bag, import the good old flight plan. Plan that's off because timing, the time we are running custom time and real weather. So that is why you get the little message over there saying that we are either late or early or whatever. Anyways, mass imbalances. We're gonna go ahead and start loading the aircraft. Why not? And we're gonna start with the GSX boarding. Neil SP, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for stopping on by, saying what's up. How you doing? All right, sounds are coming up here as we get stuff prepared and ready to go. Yes, sir. Also, let's go ahead and tune. We do have controllers online.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey.
There you go.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey, short final runway 08 right.
No 2 Papa Whiskey, Lufthansa Kreis 03 knots, 08 right, get to land.
08 right, cleared to land for Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey.
We do have information.
02, you can dash to 707.
Hello, on board.
707, Roger. Have a nice evening, bye. Sure.
Hey, little ST with that $2 bomb.
$1.99.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Donna. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you. Let's get a perfect non-turbulent flight. Let's hope so. Boost 4 days. Let's hope so, man. Let's hope we do. All right, we're gonna call for clearance here. We are expecting, obviously, to coming out of here on the Turbo 7 Quebec turbo transition. We're gonna have an initial altitude of assigned by ATC, I believe. I don't think they're gonna give us that on the chart. Flight level 70 looks like it's gonna be initial, and then we'll expect our cruise.
4.8 November Kilo with information Kilo, request clearance to Albia, please.
We'll expect 350 10 minutes after departure. All right, so looks like Pedals have already made a call. We'll wait on him to get his information there. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and get things started here on the good old
Lufthansa 8
CDU.
November Kilo, München, second.
Requesting clearance to Albia, information Kilo.
All stand by. Lufthansa 1 Kilo, taxi Sierra 7 via Whiskey 2.
All right, we are DLH, correct? That's a call sign, right? Yeah, DLH for Lufthansa. DLH 779. We have a cost index of. Right now, we're starting out with an 18 on the cost index. And we're cruising at 350. That's good there. We'll wait for our clearance here before we keep on going with this programming here. I don't want to stop programming stuff. We can comfortably say that we are going to start our climb to 070, so we can plug that in. And what is going on with this thing today? Okay, there you go. We're good. And Munich Tower, Lufthansa 779 type A321 stand 218, one information kilo, looking to pick up IFR to Albia. We do Archer.
Lufthansa 779, München, number 2 for clearance. From the 8 November Kilo, ready to copy?
Ready to copy, November Kilo.
November Kilo information, Kilo,
2803.
Echo Oscar Turbo 6 Echo, flight in route, climb by interleave level 70, score 1000.
Clear to Albia by the Turbo 6 Echo departure, flight on route, climb visit, flight level 70, squawk 1000, Lufthansa 8 November Kilo.
What he clears? What did he give him? Give him something different. We're probably coming out of runway 8 right. That's right.
Lufthansa 11 Kilo, taxiing ContraiL right, Sierra Bravo 3.
Sierra Bravo 3, Lufthansa 1 Kilo, and Sierra Bravo 4.
Yeah, 6 Echo. Yeah.
1 Kilo, taxi Bravo 4.
So they're sending us out of 8 right. That's why. Okay, cool. And he's gonna give us 1,000 for the squawk. We can pre-tune that in there.
Munich Tower.
Love your videos, brother. Thanks, Ghost Hunters. 777. Appreciate you, brother. Same, bro. Appreciate it. Boost 4 days. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all the kindness today, man. Really, really do. What do we got here? Okay, there you go. Alright, looking good.
Munich Tower, Lufthansa 2 X-ray Yankee radio check.
2 X-ray Yankee, München, radio 5.
Alright, we're just waiting for clearance, fellas. We are taking in fuel right now.
Emirates 47 Whiskey November, relax. Aircraft is locating, you have 3 miles to go. Relax. Wind 10, 0, 3 knots, 0 at left, get to land.
Apologies, that clear to land 0 at left. Sorry for that. What else can I remember clear to land 0 at left?
I will be hard to be rude to someone that is just a cool pilot. Thanks, Boost for days. Appreciate you, man.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray Yankee requesting I for
Neil, speak. What's up, man?
With
I see you said I already.
At stand 202, type Airbus 320.
X-ray Yankee, München, hello. Number 2 Fox. Lufthansa Charlie, November 4 via Alpha 8 November.
November 4 via Alpha 8 November, Lufthansa 2.
We're literally just waiting on clearance here as they fuel us. Looks like they're not fueling.
Lufthansa 779, ready to copy?
Ready to copy for Lufthansa 779.
779, information Kilo, cleared Lima, India Echo Oscar Toro 6 Echo departure, flaps en route. 70 squawk 1000.
We're cleared via the 6 Echo departure, and then it's filed initial 070, and we are squawking 1000, and we have information Kilo 779.
779, repeat correct.
Alright, coming out of 8 right.
Hello, Kilometer 3 Romeo.
Kilometer 3 Romeo, München, hello.
Coming out of 8 right, they cleared us on the turbo 6 Echo. I'm gonna insert that bad boy. Down in Olbia, we are printing the ILS runway 23, and we're gonna do so on the G3 for Lima. G3 for Lima, and we'll take it via. Actually, no VS. We're gonna go straight in. Insert that bad boy. Make sure everything is good to go there. Yep, everything is good. Perfect. Let's go to our performance calculator here.
Lufthansa 2 actually clear to Amsterdam. Information
coming out of
Kilo,
runway 8 right. We're gonna sync the log sheet. We're gonna sync
Quebec.
the weather.
And squawk 1000.
We'll do 1F on this. Calculate. We're looking at 62, 69, and 71 on the V speeds. 1 up 06 and 2990 on the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration. So that's all good there. I'm happy with that. We're gonna send that to the good old MIGDU. And as you can see, all those numbers up there. I'm gonna put my performance on this side, and then we're gonna go back into the init page here and wait for loading process to be complete.
November 10 right, Mike, Alpha 4.
Where am I flying to? Olbia, Costa, Smeralda in Sardinia. Yep. Yep. If you look at up top on the top corner right above my head here, you'll see there's a little overlay with the starting airport and the destination airport and all that good stuff. Call time, altitude, all that good nonsense. But yeah, So we do have information kilo here. Information kilo says that the current settings QNH1014. We'll set that up. We are climbing initial 070, so that's already plugged in and ready to go. Sir, it's difficult to see it on the phone. Oh, okay, I got you. No worries, man. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I know the phone kind of like stretches everything out. I don't know why it does that. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going to ORBX Costa Smeralda.
Tower, guten Abend, Condor.
Yes, sir.
Left.
There's a passenger still coming on right there. You can see the passengers actually coming in here on the jet bridge. Very nice. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, whether you're watching me on horizontal stream or vertical stream, because remember, those of you that are watching, we are multi-streaming. We have 2 streams running at the same time. So, whichever stream you're watching, please be sure to smack that like button. If you're on vertical stream, all you gotta do is double tap that screen. You guys know that. And if you want to come check us out on the other stream, please do so, man. We're streaming on YouTube, and we are multi-streaming, meaning we're doing 2 different layouts for stream, horizontal and vertical. Good morning. Oh, look, we got twins. Hello, twins. Is that the last of it? Oh, no, there's some more coming. Some more people coming. Yes, sir. So how's everybody doing today, man? Everybody's doing good. Also, is Pedals the only one flying with us? I believe so. Look at that, Lufthansa pushing back over there. Pedals is on this side, I believe. Yep. Oh, did somebody spawn on top of Pedals? Oh no, right next to him. Same gate though. They shouldn't be parked over there because he's over there. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Good old VATSIM. Looks like we're done with people here, so they should be getting everything settled down.
Runway 08 left, clear to land, Condor 2 Alpha Lima.
Right, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, brother. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well, obviously.
Lufthansa 89 kilo, request startup and pushback.
Lufthansa 89 kilo, push and startup approved, please north.
Lufthansa 89 kilo, pushback and startup approved, facing north.
Alright, just waiting on the bags, fellas. Just waiting on the good old bags. Ready for some simming after work? Yeah, man, I see you fly all the time on VATSIM Radar, brother. That's good, that's good. You've been doing some of those long flights too. I think you were flying, I saw you flying the 350 yesterday, I believe. Were you flying the 350 yesterday? I think you were flying like Emirates. Either Emirates or something like that nature. Anyways, you were flying out of Dubai, I believe. Yep. Yeah, I saw you on VATSIM. OMDB to Stockholm. That's it. Yep. There was an event into there, so I made it worth the trip. There you go. Yes, sir. Some of that good old ATC coverage. That's always fun to do. I'm surprised I have ATC right now here in Germany, man. I was expecting it to be like dead by now, but I guess not. I got FlightSim 2020 in 3 months, and it's been a blast with my yoke. And the biggest plane I've flown is Vision Jet, so yeah, that's definitely harder to fly. Absolutely, man. Yeah, man, get used to it. Practice makes perfect. Remember that, guys. Practice makes perfect. All right. We'll dismiss that. We're gonna go into our mass and balance section here, and we're gonna send all this good information here to the MICDU, so we can see all the stuff is generated over there, and our flight plan is gonna look all Gucci go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All green there. Perfect. Upstairs.
November Kilo, position 221 with,
we're gonna go ahead and go master APU. Numero uno. Wait a couple of seconds there, and we're gonna go ahead and start the APU. Perfect.
8 November Kilo, pushback approved, face south.
Make sure my camera works here.
Pushback approved, facing to the south. Lufthansa 8 November Kilo.
Yeah, looking good.
Behind
Behind the Skies just subscribed again. Hello, Behind the Skies. I guess he unsubscribed and he's back. Welcome back, Behind the Skies. I wish ATCs will be on more in the mornings. I want to do overnight into US, but the events in ATCs does not usually get on till afternoons or such. I've been waiting to do a nice EGLL to ALAS. Ooh, that's a long one. Yeah. Oh, you mean like the North America ATC don't get on early enough? Yeah, I hear you on that, dude. I hear you on that, my friend. All right, looks like Pedals is over there pushing back. DJ Turner, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Behind the Skies. How you doing, man? All right, let's go. Beacon light is gonna come on. And let's get us ready for pushback and a good old departure upstairs. The APU is online. Perfect. There you go. The power unit is getting disconnected. We're gonna go ahead and get the pumps started up for the good old engine start, and the APU bleeder can go ahead and come on as well.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Gonzo, what's going on, man? Says, safe trip, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Who's today says, to be fair, though, that would mean they got to get on super early, which they volunteer, so they don't get paid. Absolutely, yeah.
Departure check completed. Bypass being inserted.
All right, let's go ahead and go down ER. I'm going to go ahead and squawk more Charlie. Good. And we'll let them know that we are ready for pushback and...
That's for the climb.
Monitor, Continue München, Worte 3905 vorbei.
Also 3905, danke schon.
Walking here.
And tower Lufthansa 779 ready for pushback.
779, stand by for push.
Stand by for push. J. Stevens, my friend. Thank you so much for that dono, my dude. How you doing, man? Hope all is well. Okay, we gotta wait for this pushback here. Told us to wait. Not sure what we're waiting for. But we are waiting indeed. Thanks again, JJ. Really do appreciate you. Oh, we got a facelift. Look at that. The new design you got going on for your what do you call it? You know what I'm trying to say, dude. Anyways, welcome, JJ. Thank you for the $5 bomb, guys. If you haven't, please spam those $sign emojis in the chat for JJ and his $5 bomb. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Finnair 738, München, hallo, bin 20 oder Grieche, Route 39, left, get to land.
8 left.
Mr. Sim CFI is in the house. What's up, man? Rhode Aviation also just joined us. There you go. JJ said he's slowly learning the RJs. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm waiting for that flight model update, man. To be honest with you. CFI, that's what I'm waiting for, dude. I'm waiting for that good old flight model update. I'm gonna get back right back into it.
Lufthansa 8 November Kilo.
Lufthansa 8, 9er Kilo, request taxi.
Lufthansa 8, 9er Kilo, swing over Whiskey 2, taxi November 4, November 3, via Whiskey 2.
Lufthansa 89 Kilo, swing over to Whiskey 2 and then...
Just got my radio panel and FCU. I'm gonna try them out now. There you go, Reed.
Victor Yankee taxi, holding point 08 left.
It will be tight. Can't wait for all to try it. Nice. Can't figure out the couple VNAV, but I will.
Mike and Alpha 4, Lufthansa 7 Victor Juliet.
Hey, I wouldn't even use the couple VNAV if it was you, JJ. I wouldn't even use it.
Request for the taxi.
Rip Roaring, what's going on, man? You got to be a complete idiot to watch someone play a video game and think I'm gonna send this guy some money.
Alpha 4, Whiskey 1,
And yet here you are.
Echo 128 115.
Taxi gate 115 by Alpha 4, Whiskey 1, Charlie 3, Echo 1, Condor 12 Lima.
And yet it is a watching. Waste of space, dude. He literally just described just to say that, dude. Oh god. See if I says, I guess I'm an idiot.
Lufthansa 779, push approved, face south.
Push approved, face south. That's a 779, thanks. Alright, let's go here. Continue pushback.
Sierra Bravo 30 right.
Facing south.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing push.
Commencing the
All
push.
engines are clear.
Ignition start.
Start at will.
All green. Number 1 is coming out. What a waste of his life, dude.
Taxi 08 left via Alpha 9, Mike, Alpha 1.
Some people, dude, I swear to God. Like he thought he was wise or something. I don't know. There's a jerk in every crowd. Dude, you'd be surprised, Emerson. You'd be surprised. Looks like a lot of people are liking the horizontal stream more than the vertical, or the vertical more than the horizontal. Man, I got a lot more people watching on that than I do on my horizontal streams. So yeah. Does Bro need $5? I guess, dude. I don't know, man. I stopped caring a long time ago about stupid people like that, dude. It doesn't affect me really much, to be quite honest. Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh, did I see the new JetBlue Dunkin' Donut plane? Yeah, I saw the livery, man. Might see. Mr. Cal member, what's going on, man? Thank you, Cal, for that membership. 1 month already. Hey, yo. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on?
November.
By the way, guys, if you want to write it down, so please, we got more people watching than we do have likes. Obviously, I would love for the likes to match the viewers. That would be amazing, man. Alright, let's go ahead and start number 2. At Rip Roaring, you need $5? I guess. I guess he does. Reed Aviation, 5 months. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Just happened to be on my phone, prefer horizontal. Yeah, there you go. That's why it's there, bro. That is why it's there for you guys, man.
Right, left, Lufthansa 7 Victor Juliet.
Please set parking brakes.
Our parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Haven't found delivery yet, but once it comes out, oh yeah, we'll check it out for sure, man. The JetBlue Dunkin' plane looks great, especially for people that like coffee, right? I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong if you like coffee, guys. Alright, we're looking at it. Looks like we have almost 2 good engine starts. Waiting for the number 2 to come available. And it is now available. So downstairs, we're going to go ahead and go to norm. Up on the overhead panel, we're going to go ahead and wait for the fault to go. There you go, active. And FU can go ahead and come off. FU can go ahead and come off. We're going to get the taxi light on. Backstart gear on the brakes. Let's go ahead and drop our flaps down to numero 1. Give a quick tug here to the speed brakes. Looking good. We're gonna go ahead and arm those bad boys as well.
Roger, Mike.
Perfecto mundo. Looking good,
And for instructions, can you
ladies
repeat?
and germs.
Substitute full shot, Alpha 4.
Alpha 4, roger. Lufthansa 8 and a kilo ready for departure.
All right. Thumbs up on both. Thank you, Giotti. Appreciate you, man. That's exactly what we need, my brother. Thank you so much for the continued support. All right, guys.
Lufthansa 8, 9
Parking brake is coming off.
Wind 10 knots, runway 08 left, cleared for takeoff.
It's gonna get the
Lufthansa 8 and a kilo.
share system on. There you go. We can actually go TARA right now, so I don't forget. Let me go ahead and start that chrono right there on that side. And tower Lufthansa 779 radio taxi.
So 779, taxi 07 via Whiskey 2.
Sierra 09 Whiskey 2 for 779.
Tower, American 513, confirmed to land A left.
American 513, step by, 1 departure ahead. Lufthansa 7, Victor Yankee, sure. Lufthansa 7, Victor Juliet, monitor advisor.
Hey, Whiskey 2? What the hell is Whiskey 2?
Lufthansa 7 Victor Juliet. Just
Why is it always so complicated for me to taxi around these people? Sierra Whiskey 2, right? That's what he said? Bro, I don't even see Whiskey 2, bro. Where the fuck is Whiskey 2?
American 234, München, hallo. American 234, München, hallo.
Oh, right here, okay. I see it. I'm coming out of Whiskey 2, alright, cool. Are people standing on the tarmac real or AI? What do you mean guns? I'm sorry. Did I see people standing on the tarmac? It's all AI people, man. It's all
American 500,
mostly GSX. That's probably what you were saying.
A left, cleared to land, American 513.
All station, München is offline now, monitor advisory by.
Did you just go off line? Did they just all left? What? Tower, you said you were going offline, or you're still with us? This is the full scenery. Oh no.
Phoenix Tower is offline.
No, it's not. This is not the full scenery, my friend. Gonzo, that's GSX. That's GSX by FS Dream Team. It's a program that it's a payware program. What is this? Munich? Is this the? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I guess I could check. Aerosoft. Which Munich is this? Possible. SimWings. SimWings, Munich. This is SimWings. No, I don't do that fancy stuff, JJ. I don't have that exclamation scenery shit. I'm sorry. Alright, I don't know if Tower went offline or... Oh yeah, Tower did go offline. But do we still have center? What do we got? Nothing? Let's see here. Uh, 32455 looks like. $32,455. Mr. Owls, what's up, buddy?
08 Lima Zulu, you're leaving my sector, monitor Unicorn to simulate. Goodbye.
Alright, that's above 310. See, where does it say that shit anyway? Whatever. The European controllers, man, I love it. They're very professional. They all seem to know exactly what they're doing. But at the same time, dude,
Traffic.
so fucking confusing.
08 right.
So fucking confusing, dude.
Interesting, Lufthansa, Whiskey Alpha, pushing out of position 220.
Like, the point where it's like, why, dude? Like, only above. What are you? What are you controlling anyway above 310? You ain't controlling anything. What was what's try? Oh, that's above 3. Yep. What did ORBX say?
Traffic,
They said it's late.
Papa becoming established.
They said it was late, so they couldn't help me at this time. But they were gonna look into it. You replied. You took the time to reply. I'm gonna be honest with you, Alice. I'm about 10 minutes away from being done with ORBX. ORBX has done nothing for me, and I keep promoting them. So I don't understand. ORBX is going downhill, dude. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I've talked to a bunch of them at ORBX. They don't reply to any of our tickets that we put in. They don't reply to emails. The freaking creator Discord that we're in is pretty much dead. I mean, what's the point, dude? What is the point? You know, I've always been to the opinion that if you work with a developer, it's a two-way street, right? It's a two-way road, right? You know. And here's what I'll tell you: ORBX is being pretty horrible lately, especially in the content creation side of the house. I'm gonna tell you how it is. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not losing anything. It is what it is. I'll freaking buy my sceneries, dude. I don't need you. And I told them straight up. I'm like, hey, look, if you can't help me out, tell me now, because I'm planning streams. I got a schedule. I gotta do shit. I'm not gonna sit here and wait on you guys to find out if you're gonna ever reply to me or not, dude. So, you know, if you're not gonna help a content creator out that's promoting you, then just tell me. I'll just freaking buy the damn sceneries. I don't need you, bro. I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass dude. I can definitely afford a $20 fucking scenery, dude. That's not the point. The point is I'm promoting you. I'm helping you out. Help me out, right? That's the way that shit works, right? Give me a discount code. Help me out. Give me discount codes for my community. You know, that type of stuff, man. It's a two-way street, right? We promote you. You promote me. That's how that shit's supposed to work. You know, a lot of this, not a lot, there's very few of them that tend to like king dingling and shit, but I don't know if that's their case. But literally, dude, ORBX for me in the content creation side has fallen hard, dude. I don't know, like a bunch of people quitting. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know. And Munich traffic, Lufthansa 779 line up, departing 8 right on the Turbo 6 Echo for Munich. Anyways, I don't care, dude. It is what it is. If they want to continue to work, that's fine. If not, then go away, dude. Just tell us, man. I'm tired of your bullshit. You know? Alright, lights are on, signs are on, chrono is on, control cam is coming on. Guys, enjoy the departure. Let's go. Well, JJ, that's not the point. They used to be great. ORBX used to be great when it came to this stuff. Owls can tell you the same thing. At the beginning, dude, it was awesome, right? We were doing campaigns, we were promoting stuff. They were giving us codes, discount codes, giveaways, you know, for the community, all that good stuff, man. But for some reason, it just went south. Alright, guys, let's go. We'll talk about it, though. We'll talk about it. Power's coming up. I don't know why that's on. That's supposed to be. And Medflex SRS runway auto thrust is a blue. Airspeed is alive. We'll go to neutral at 100. Here's 100, going neutral. V1, rotation, one nation. Oh, 08 gears coming up. Alright, pitch nose down and levers to climb. Oh, listen to that deer rate, guys. And Munich, Lufthansa 779, crossing 4,000. On the ORBX Echo, clear runway 8 right, last call, zero.
Many traffic, ocean on an upper runway 08 left.
Alright, ground spoilers up disarmed. Coming up on speed. Speed check. Flaps coming up clean. Making that right turn here. And we can go standard. Watch that speed. We're going to continue that climb. Since everybody left, up to 350. Turn the sounds down slightly here. All right. Still flying this bad boy. I love flying the Fenix, man. So nice to end fly, dude. Maybe they're going broke. I don't know what's going on with them, dude. Powerline mod. I think so, Judge. Powerline mod. Oh, God. Oh, let's turn right, dude. I'm over here looking at chat, and I'm paying attention to flying her. Fly back with me? Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. We'll definitely appreciate the company, that's for sure. Nose down, get some speed going under those wings. As soon as we level out, we're gonna go ahead and give it to the autopilot. Coming up on 8,500 here almost. Kind of overshot that turn a little bit. No big deal. Straighten this bad boy back out. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, autopilot's coming on. We'll bring you guys back in. Beautiful. Coming up 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get some lights off here real quick. We'll get the landing lights off. And about it for right now. Very nice. Sounds can come down a little bit more here for us. Get a little nice wing view. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Love flying in Europe, man. Europe is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I don't know, man. I love houses like Powerline mod. Oh goodness gracious, guys! If you haven't already done so, please back that like button. We need that algorithm to kind of wake up on me, man. It's been asleep for the past 6 months. I don't know what's going on, dude. But yeah, British Airways 321. What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome. You. JJ, you said you're gonna fly the same livery. Awesome. Yeah, I like this livery, man. This is a nice little livery. Let's go outside real quick. Watch your ears, guys. Look at that. Nice retro livery here. Lufthansa. Looking pretty damn good, ain't it? So I do want to get that wing view though, man. Look at that. Fantastico. Fred, thank you for the togas and rotation. One nation, man. Really do appreciate you, brother. Really do appreciate it. Indeed. Cool. We're on our way. We are on our way. Obviously, we do have pedals with us. Pedals looks like he's 8 November Kilo. Is that you, Pedal? 8 November Kilo? Very, very nice. Very, very good. Down to Olbia, ladies and gentlemen. That approach into Olbia is going to be chef kiss. Zachary, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ricardo Romano, what's going on, man? Welcome. No, that's not Cagliari. We're going to Olbia, Zachary. Olbia. Costa Smeralda in Sardinia. Costa Smeralda. Hey Peter, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't already done so, please smash that like button. Obviously, if you're watching us vertically, all you gotta do is double tap that screen. Go ahead and double tap it. And if you're watching us horizontally, you know what to do, man. The like button is right below the screen, man. Smash that like. We are multi-streaming on YouTube, man. We have a horizontal stream going. For those of you watching us on TVs, computer monitors, and all that good stuff. If you're watching us from a phone, iPad, smaller devices, you can watch us vertically as well. So, absolutely fantastic. I'm loving it, man. I kind of like the vertical stream vibe as well, man. You got the two mixed up? Yeah, no, it's all good, Zachary. No worries, brother. No worries, my friend. And if you would be so kind, actually, it would help me immensely if you was to hit the like on both streams on YouTube. Both of them, guys. The horizontal and the vertical. Let's get those algorithms pumping. And again, huge shout out to Little ST and JJ Stevens for dropping out those donos. We got a $2 bomb from Little ST and a $5 bomb from JJ Stevens. Always appreciated. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate the continued support. Look how good that the ground textures and everything look, man. Look at that ortho, guys. Look at that. Come on, man. Yeah, if you have the machine to do it, man, max all your graphics out and just look at this. Just max everything out and just look at it, dude. It looks so good, man. 2024 for the win, dude. 2024 for the win. All right, I think on the climb out, we're gonna go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. And on the climb out, we're gonna go to the smoking section, fellas. I'm gonna take you guys with me to the smoking section here. 81 degrees here in upstate New York today. Finally summer. Oh yeah, man, it's coming. Hey, we always wish, don't we always like wish for summer? Like, oh, I can't wait until summer. I can't wait until summer. And then summer is here and we're like, oh, damn it, it's so hot. I wish it was winter again. We do that all the time, don't we? At least I do. I know I do, dude. Oh man, I'm tired. It's cold. I'm tired. It's cold. I want summer. Where's my summer? Blah, 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 blah. And then summer gets here. It's like, oh my God, it's so hot. Make it stop, please. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, fellas. Jordan B's in the house. What's going on, man? How you doing, brother? Welcome. Good to see you as always. PST merch idea t-shirt that says, look at that. Look at that. I'm not the only one that says that. I think a look at that t-shirt would much better fit XP72, because he does that a lot more than I do. He's always like, look at that, look at that. That's definitely an XP72 line right there. Hill doesn't get above 100 at all. Guys, it's ever been here in my lifetime is about 97. I don't mind that. Yeah, right here it goes way up above 100. So I prefer to live in an 18 Celsius climate all year round. That way you don't have to pay for eating or air conditioning. Hey, that's pretty much ideal, right, Bobby? That's the ideal situation then. Sim is looking fine. Oh yes, it is, dude. I'm loving it. I'm loving 2024 more and more every single day, dude. It would be cool though. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Look at that t-shirt. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Look at that. Would you just look at it? Maybe have like a picture of your wing view and then be like, look at that. That car salesman. Look at it. Would you just look at it? Go ahead, kick the tires. Want to take it for a spin? Yeah, I just need your driver license, social security number, credit card, and address. We'll get you a temp tag to take it out for a spin. Also, we need your $500 deposit. Not refundable. Yeah, I haven't dealt with car salesmen in decades, dude. You know why? Because when I want to buy a car, I know exactly what I want. I look it up online. I go to the dealership or place of purchase, and I tell them exactly, that's the car I want, and this is how much I'm paying for it. Oh, you know, let's sit down. Let's talk about it. No, dude. No, that's the car I want, and this is how much money I got. Deal or no deal. I don't want to fucking sit here, go back and forth. I don't need you to go talk to your manager and like fucking negotiate some bullshit. This is the car I want. It's out in the lot. It's ready to go. This is the money out the door. Yay or nay. And it's been serving me pretty damn good, man. I show up with a check in my hand and be like, hey, that's the car I want. You see that car right there? Right there. Parked in the lot? Yeah, you see that one? Oh, yeah. I want that car. Oh, yeah, you know, hey, let's have a seat. No. I don't need to sit down. I already got the money. I know what car I want. Here's the check. Give me the damn keys. Let me know where I need to sign. I'll give you the money, and I'm out the door. I don't play around, dude. When it comes to that type of stuff, I don't fuck around. I don't have time. I don't. Yeah. I logged in the Greenland the other day, 2024, because I wanted to do some Air Greenland 330 ups. Holy shit, the sim looks good. Yeah, it does, dude. It does. 2 years ago, we had 45 degrees in the UK. Hold on, guys. I got a phone call. Give me 1 sec. I don't know what it is today, man. I'm getting scam call after scam call after scam call. I guess it's gonna be the day that my number is going around for scammers to call. So I just, hello, is this fuck off, die, and I hang up. That's usually how that goes. We're getting a very early summer here at the moment. Pleasant mid-20s. Nice, Jordan. Hell yeah. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Exactly. I mean, everybody should know that, Bobby. Hope we never have to go through it again. Lovely weather currently, though. That's right. Nice. Glad you guys are enjoying the weather, man. Enjoy it while it lasts. Does the engine run? End of story? Yes. Well, I'm talking about like new cars. When I go out buy new cars. If I buy used cars, it's a different story, right? I want to look at it. I want to go test drive it and all that good stuff. New cars usually come with either limiter warranty. You have the choice of buying, purchasing an extended warranty if you wish to do so, which I usually don't. But when I go to buy a new car, like I said, I know exactly what I want. You know, I know exactly how much money I want to pay. And usually when I have that price in mind, it's out the door. Like, hey, this is what I'm going to give you. And they always like to talk to you, and they want to sit down. I'm like, dude, this is exactly the amount of money I'm going to give you for me to be able to sit in the car and drive away. If you tell me that we can do this, we can go sit down. But please, I tell them too, man. I'm very cordial when I say this. Please do not waste my freaking time, dude. Don't sit me down and start going through paperwork and then tell me that I gotta pay 1 cent over what I'm offering, because we're gonna have a bad freaking day if that happens. So if you're ready to do some paperwork and sell me the car for this price, then let's go sit down. If not, don't waste my time, dude. Right? I don't like to haggle. I don't like to, you know, pretend like they're giving me a deal. I know exactly what the car is worth. I know exactly what I want to give you, and I know exactly how much time I want to waste with you. So don't fuck with me, dude. One car I want to buy at some point is a Hummer H3. Those cars are so nice. I'm not very crazy on the Hummer, to be honest with you. But yeah, they're nice cars. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just not my type of car. Somebody messaged. I don't know if that's. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's Chinese or whatnot. I don't speak that language, man. English in the chat if you want me to reply. Nothing against me, but I never buy a Tesla. Not a fan of the interior. I love it, dude. minimalistic, high-tech. Yeah, I love it. I think buying my Tesla is probably the best purchase when it comes to vehicles that I've ever done in my life, dude. You know, the amount of drive I spend, probably about $30 a month in charging the car. $30 a month, guys. Just think about that for a second. $30 a month to charge the car. Just let that float in your brain for just a couple of seconds. $30 a month. $30 a month to charge the car. For $30, I'm gonna say this one more time. For $30, I'm driving my car for a full month. Let that sink in. When I had my truck, when I had my big ass Ram 2500, it used to cost me an average of $100 a week. $100 a week to drive that truck. So let that sink in for a minute, and then tell me that the Tesla is not the best fucking car to buy. Hey, what's up, Johan? I'm every salesman was nightmare. Yes, I am actually, and Dad told me too, numerous times. Can I go far with it? I can go as far as I used to go with my diesel truck. I can go an average of slightly above 300 miles. So yes, I can do the same thing. I can do the same thing I was doing with my diesel truck. How fast? I mean, that thing goes 0 to 60 in like what, 2.9 seconds. I haven't done top speed yet. I mean, I have no necessity to do top speed, but 0 to 60 though, man, that thing will make you go dizzy, dude. It's a fast car, dude. Dip in my feet in the electric car market. Got the Hyundai Ioniq 5 or whatever it's called. I can never remember. Meant to come this August. When it comes to the electric vehicle market, Tesla has got the area, dude. There's no one that does it better than Tesla, dude. And trust me, I did my homework for a long time before I committed to buying an electric car. A long time. It charges faster, it drives faster, it lasts longer, it looks better. I mean, it's all around. Tesla is where it's at, dude. If you want to get into the electric car realm. My phone contract costs more. Exactly, dude. Yes, exactly. I pay more for my cell phone than I do to drive my car, dude. And you know, going into that, driving the car, I don't think I've driven the car since I bought it. I drive it once in a while, just get the feeling of that 0 to 60. But for the most part, the car drives itself, self-driving. I just tell the car where I want to go. I hit self-drive, and it takes me to my destination. I don't have to do nothing. All I gotta do is sit in the car and listen to music. It's so freaking cool, dude. I'm telling you. Buying this freaking Tesla was like the best thing I've ever done as far as vehicle is concerned. It's almost hourly pay in my current job. Yep. The only electric car that I've ever buy is that electric Hummer. That thing looks like a tank. Yeah, it looks nice, but and I was looking at a lot of people reviewing that truck. It takes ages to charge, and it doesn't really last that long. So it's all looks. That's all it is. Seriously consider an EV. Love the Polestar 4 LR. I don't even know what that is, Jordan. The new Tesla Livery feel cheap. They're about to fall apart. Also, not a huge fan of Mr. Elon. Okay. I don't care about freaking Elon, dude. Who fucking cares about Elon? I can tell you right now, the car that I have, it's 2025 Model 3 Performance. It is not cheap. It doesn't feel cheap. It's not falling apart. It's got double pane glass all around. You hear no noise on the inside of the car. It's virtually freaking like quiet as hell. Yeah, I love it, dude. Don't let the bullshit get you there behind the skies, dude. You know, don't let the media curve your opinion on the car, dude. Go look at a brand new Tesla, dude. They're not cheap at all. They're affordable. As a matter of fact, they are affordable. You buy a Model 3 or a Model Y, dude, they're very affordable cars to actually buy. Unlike the counterparts, gas cars, which, you know, you can't get a comparable car to mine that goes the same speed and has the same quality inside and outside. You can't touch it with less than fucking $70,000-$80,000. So, how do I do 2 streams at the same time? Through OBS, dude. OBS. Yeah. You can set it up. Say Toga, if you want to do the same, all you gotta do is just go on YouTube and go like multi-streaming on YouTube, and there's a bunch of videos that explain you how to do it, man. I don't think I could ever buy a new E3. Don't trust them. I'd rather rely on gas than a battery. And who knows what will happen. Yeah, exactly. That's your personal preference, dude. Tesla has been around for a long time, and they are literally facts. This is facts. The #1 U.S. car makers in the U.S. The #1. So, I mean, like I said, think of it what you want, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I've had it for a while now, and I have not yet found something that I don't like about this car. I will tell you one thing I don't like. I don't like the Tesla truck. I think it's ugly as shit. A lot of people like the Tesla truck, but I think it's the ugliest freaking car in the world. I will tell you that, right? I'm not a Tesla lover. I like my Tesla, but I don't like all Tesla. I don't like the Tesla truck. Well, actually, out of all the Tesla truck is really the only one I don't like. It just looks idiotic, dude. It looks, I don't know, man. It just doesn't look good, man. That Tesla truck is ugly as shit. That's why I like the truck. Ugly duckling, dude. It's so ugly. Why would somebody even design something like that? Dude, that Cybertruck is so freaking ugly, dude. Why would somebody even buy it? Why would you even buy that truck? Like, so freaking ugly, dude. It's the most disgusting thing on wheels I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. You know, and it goes to show you, like I said, I like Teslas, but I'm not gonna tell you here and be like, oh, it's the best thing. Dude, that Tesla truck, the Cybertruck, is absolutely, I don't know, whoever designed that thing should be fired. And I'm not sure if it was Elon or somebody in the company. The person that designed that truck and convinced the company that was a good idea should be fired on the spot. I drew the truck in 4th grade. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like I said, dude, if I was in charge, if I was the CEO of Tesla, I would probably fire that guy. I'd be like, you fired, dude. You fucking fired. Get out of here with this nonsense. And I guess it was not meant. I don't know if it was meant for public. I guess they wanted to kind of feel. I don't know, dude. I wish. I'm a truck guy. I love trucks, right? And when I had my truck, at one point I was the type of person that, like, it's either a truck or nothing, right? I gotta have a truck. And I will tell you this: if Tesla had a normal looking truck, like a serious truck, not this cyber truck, ugly looking thing, I would have probably got a truck. But not the Cybertruck, dude. That Cybertruck is, I don't even want to be associated with the Cybertruck, dude. It's just so ugly, dude. Ah, goodness gracious. Why? No. No, sir. How did Elon let the design go through? I have no idea, bro. Like I said, it boggles my mind, dude. I don't know why anyone would have thought that was going to be a good idea. I mean, they're selling it. They can't keep them in the lots. People are buying them. But at the same time, I'm like, why? Why are people buying this ugly ass truck, dude? This thing is so daggone ugly, dude. Like, why? Like, I mean, I sat in it. I drove one. Don't get me wrong. The inside is nice. Obviously, leather, you know, all that good nonsense. Heated, cooled seats. This Tesla's got everything, by the way. Everything that you gotta pay more on a normal car. Like, oh, you gotta have this package to get the leather. You gotta have this package to have the cooling. You gotta have this package to have the heating. You gotta have this package to have this. You gotta have all the stuff comes standard on the car, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, the inside is great. It drives phenomenally. But when you look at it, it's like, Elon is a genius when it comes to this stuff, but what was he thinking? I don't think he was thinking, dude. Zach just told me he did. Which airline are we flying? We're flying Lufthansa. Damn. Lufthansa, baby. Retro livery. Sir. Lufty, lufty. Just got copy view for a little bit. But it's a new trend. No, I don't care, dude. You out of touch. Is the new normal. Cybertruck for the win. Nah, dude. I don't care what you tell me. I will never be convinced that that truck is just beyond ugly, dude. That truck is, like I said, dude. Every time I see one, I'm like, honest to God, every time I see a Cybertruck on the road, I speed up and I get next to it to see who's driving it. I'm like, let me see who's driving this damn truck, dude. I gotta look at this dude in the face. Setup is amazing. Thank you, Setup. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please smack those likes for me. Appreciate you guys stopping around. Remember, for those of you that don't know, we are multi-streaming. We are running 2 streams at the same time. We are streaming horizontally and vertically on YouTube. So we have 2 streams running on my channel at the same time. So please, if you haven't already done so, check them out both. Hit the like on both sides, both streams, horizontal and vertical, man. Johan says, I'm kidding. I know, brother. It's all good, man. No worries. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I wish Tesla would have done like a normal truck. You know? Just a normal design. Your normal truck design. That's what they should have done. And I'm still hoping that one day they would. Because if they do, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to go for it. I'll be that guy. But I want a normal truck, not a freaking... I don't know. I don't even know what that thing was even supposed to... I don't know, dude. I saw a blacked out one in Lake Placid a few months ago. And that looked okay at the best. Yeah, I don't care what you do to it, dude. There's people that are blacking them out. They're putting like larger wheels on it with like fender flares. And yes, it looks like, huh. You look at it and you're like, huh, that looks better, but it's still ugly, right? It's still ugly, no matter how you put it, dude, right? You can put a pound of makeup on an ugly chick. She's still a ugly chick. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter how much makeup an ugly person wears. She's still going to be an ugly person. Have I ever seen the truck from Rivian? Yes, I have. I think that's a nice truck. The Rivian truck is a nice truck. I seen one with a white body kit and 24s on it. Was badass. Yeah, bad ugly ass. That's what that was. Again, you can say it's badass. It's still ugly. It's still ugly, dude. You know? I don't care how you guys twist it. It's still ugly as shit. Oh, it's still an ugly ass truck, no matter how you twist it. If it was given to me for free, I wouldn't accept it. I would, Zachary. I'll take it for free and sell it. I'll take it for free and put it on Facebook Market or something. On a same day, dude. Like, oh yeah, I'll take it. Thank you so much. Take some pictures of it real quick. Look at the M and tell me you wouldn't drive that. Okay. I would not drive that. Hell no. It's ugly, dude. It's freaking ugly. You know what? Okay. Here. Let me open this thing up. How do I open this thing? Okay. So this is what JJ sent, and he said, "Hey, look at the M. Tell me you wouldn't drive this." I wouldn't drive this. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. All right, look at this. My dude, I bought a truck. That's not a truck anymore. What is that? That's not even a truck. What is that? It's lowered. It's got wheels that you can't even drive on because they'll be rubbing against the damn body of the car. So you gotta raise this shit. Obviously, that's like this per picture, and it's most likely an AI-generated image, by the way. But that's not even a freaking truck anymore, guys. Why? How are you gonna buy a truck and then do that? That's not a truck. It's now a freaking waste. No. It's got like all this damn straight corners and shit. If anything, this would be a freaking nightmare to just keep clean. That's not a car you drive. That's a car. That's not even a truck. That's why I'm calling it a car. That's not even a truck anymore. That's a car that if this was real, which is not, it's an AI generated picture. But if this was real, it's a car that you like take it to a show via trailer. You know what I'm saying? You plop that bitch in the stage and you're like, oh, there it is. I spent all this money on this truck. I turned it into a car that you cannot drive. But hey, it looks pretty damn sweet, don't it? Come on, dude. That's stupid. That's just stupid. You said you would drive it. The problem is you could not drive that car. You could not. It's too low, right? Let's be honest about the whole situation. You cannot do your day-to-day driving on a car like that. It's too low. It's got too many freaking ground spoilers and bullshit coming across. You gotta watch everywhere you go, bottom out, and freaking. That's not a car you can drive, dude. That's just a freaking. You know, look at me. Look how cool this looks. It's stupid. Give me a practical, good-looking truck. That's what I want. Right? A truck is a truck. You know, don't try to make it something it's not. A truck, it's made for me to put shit in the bed of it, throw dirt, rocks, whatever the hell I want to throw back there. And, you know, a truck. Give me a truck, dude. I don't need a freaking wannabe truck. What the hell is that, dude? That's a wannabe truck. That's what that is. Yeah. The other thing that's stupid about the truck is the fact that I made it with what is it, like sheet metal, aluminum, whatever the hell it is, and that's it. No paint, no nothing, no finish. That's what you get, dude. And it is an absolute freaking nightmare to keep your fingerprints off of, keep it clean. Dude, that truck is a disaster all around, dude. From conception to production, I don't even know why people even buy that thing, dude. It's so freaking ugly, dude. Brought through a few couple of boxes down for one more, tape wheels onto it, called it a day. That's it. If Back to the Future was playing in 2025, that would be the DeLorean. I know, huh? That's a dumpster on wheel. I know, Captain Geo, ain't it? What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome. He said it's badass. Hey, like I said, dude, I know a lot of badass people too, man. They're still ugly as shit. There's a lot of badass people out there in the world. There's a lot of badass cage fighters, dude. MMA. But they're fucking ugly as shit. So again, you can call it badass all you want. It doesn't mean it's fucking good looking. There's some ugly ass MMA fighters out there with cauliflower ears, all busted up, fucking nose all crooked and shit. They're badass people, but they're fucking ugly as shit, aren't they? I'd rather buy a smart car than a Cybertruck. I'd rather buy a freaking mule, dude. A horse, a miniature horse, than a Cybertruck. That's my opinion. Absolutely. I think it's dope. Yeah, it looks dope. I think it's dope too, but it's ugly as shit. To each their own. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Yeah, no, I wouldn't pay a cent for that truck, dude. You got me fucked up. It's sexy. It's so sexy. See, that's the problem. That's the number one issue, JJ. It's a truck. It ain't supposed to be sexy. It's supposed to be a fucking truck. Oh, God. That's funny, dude. It can be whatever it wants. Oh, God. Finally just got back from jumpy flight time to watch CST and make a flash brew coffee. There you go, Mike Coffee. Welcome aboard, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Time to relax, Mr. Mike. Time to relax, my friend. Show the Rivian truck? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, Zachary, I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar with the Rivian truck. It is. It looks good. The Rivian truck looks good. Still not my type of truck. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't buy it. But if somebody was like, hey, man, we're gonna give you a free truck, and you have two choices: the Cybertruck or the Rivian truck. I would probably go with the Rivian truck. I would definitely go with the Rivian truck. Much better than that Cybertruck design, fucking disaster. But part of this looking car, in my opinion, is the Shelby Mustang GT500. Well, we're talking different worlds now there, Bobby. Yep. Alex, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. As always. Yeah, the GT500, that's like a different world. Cybertruck or a Kia Soul. I'll pick the Kia Soul. Like I said, dude, I'll probably rather walk. I'll be like, I'll walk, man. That's fine. I'll walk. I need the exercise anyway. I'll just walk. Look at the M. That's my kind of truck. Okay. Hey, that's a truck. That's a truck, dude. You know? Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. That's a truck. Even though I think that's a bit much with the lift and all that good shit, it's not. See, whenever you do something like this to a truck, which, again, it looks great. Don't get me wrong. It looks freaking awesome. But whenever you start doing shit like this to a truck, here, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'll put it up on the screen. So this truck is absolutely fucking great, right? This is a great truck. Great looking truck. It looks fantastic, right? It looks mean, you know, but you've lost your basic function of a truck. This is not a, this is like a show truck, right? It's like, look at me, I'm jacked up and I got these big wheels, you know, and let somebody like me, you know, 6 foot nothing, try to put some shit in the bed of the truck. There's what's the function, right? It's all white stands. You're gonna have, you know, it's just too, it's already a big truck. Now you put this, you raise it, you put this white kit on it to bull leg fucking tires out the damn fenders. You know, it doesn't drive nice anymore. It's all for looks. And again, does it look badass? It looks awesome, but it's definitely a truck, but it's not. You lost the basic functions of a truck, dude. It's just for looks. Like, anybody that drives this is not using this as a truck, right? It's not being used as a truck. It's being used as, you know, look at me with my small penis driving this big ass truck. That's what that is, right? They're compensating for something. Right? 1972 two-tone. Cheyenne Super 4x4 pickup, C10, F-ton engine, 350. I put my beer keg in the back. Yeah, you're gonna need a lift to get you up in the back to put a beer keg in there, dude. Good luck. What are you gonna do? Throw it up there? You need 3 people just to put a beer keg in the bed of the truck. And then you're gonna need a ladder to get up in it and that shit. Yeah, like I said, it looks great. It looks awesome. It looks cool, but no, dude. Nah. My type of truck. You said show me your type of truck earlier. My type of truck is a normal truck. Like that truck right there, the 250, the F250. Great looking truck. Until you start doing all that bullshit to it, jacking it up and doing all that bullshit. No need for it, dude. (1972) GM, sorry Ford people. Yeah, I like Ford, I like Ram. I'm not a Chevy guy, and I'm not a GM guy, but Ford and Ram, that's where it's at for me when it comes to truck. Like my truck was I had a 2500 Ram. Beautiful truck, dude. Beautiful truck. And I wish I would have kept it, but I sold it. But like I said, I wish I would have kept it, but it's like I have no need for it, dude. It's big, you know. I used to have a 5th wheel. Well, I still have my 5th wheel, but I'm selling it. I used to do a lot of camping with the 5th wheel, but we don't do it anymore. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna sell the 5th wheel. I'm gonna sell the truck, and I ended up selling the truck before the 5th wheel. So now I haven't even put up the 5th wheel for sale, but I need to get the thing out of the garage. Els Bells, what's going on, man? Says, how's it going? I was that British A321 in the stream when you landed at the country club. I think I was your last stream. Okay, got you. Yeah, it's going good, man. What about same truck with just a leveling kit and little big old terrain? Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what my RAM was. I had a little bit, not necessarily bigger wheels. I don't know if it makes sense, but I had like all-terrain tires instead of street tires on my rims, original rims for my RAM, and then I had a leveling kit on it. That's it. That's all you need, dude. You don't need nothing else, dude. My truck was fucking awesome. But it is landing, laughing out. Speaking of landing, guys, we need to start thinking about that. Coming in on the G3 for Lima. We're going down to what? Let's back down 4,000 feet. All right, we're back down 4,000 feet here on the good old FCU. There it is. Coming up in about 35 nautical miles, ladies and gentlemen. We're still looking good for landing runway 23. We are catching the ILS. So let's fudge some numbers here. Let's go to a performance. Dislike button just described. Hey, welcome aboard, dislike button. Some people are very clever with the fucking names, dude. That is so good. Dislike button just described. That is good, man. That's good. 1014 is going to be the QNH. We're looking at a temperature of 16. Winds 240 at 10. And we have a barrel of 390. There it is. Now we're looking fantastic there. We got about another 28 miles for our top of drop. Let's go over here. Let's do some landing calculation. We're coming in at 2-3. We'll always do good for the landing there. What's our weight, landing weight, going to be today? Let me do some calculation here. We're looking at about 162 on the landing weight. Uh-oh. That's not what I want to do. 162, enter. We'll do medium on the brakes, max reverse, and flaps full. That should be good. We got 5,600, and we have a total landing available is 8,990 feet. So that's good to go. All right. So we'll do flaps full and medium on the brakes. Should do us just fine. I'm not fussy. 1967 Ford truck. Better? Oh yeah, much better. Hey bro, I'm aspiring pilot and I am planning saving up with a summer job to get my flight simulator and PC. In the meantime, I love watching your stream to learn. Sounds good, man. Welcome aboard. Dislike button. Clever name. Beanie Baby, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. We're going to start descent. Just heard Bobby call his stuff out. Looking good. We're about 14 miles top of the descent here, so we'll start here shortly. Mr. Andy Boys, salutes to you as well, my friend. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Just got the PMDG 737-800. Wow. You literally just now got the 737-800, man. You've been missing out for a long time, dude. Afternoon to you as well, Andy. How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Welcome aboard. Always good to see you on the stream and chat, man. Always good to see you, my friend. Just figured out how to calibrate the throttles and going to take this bird on a flight from LAX to Vegas to Burbank. Nice, dude. Have fun with that, brother. Hell yeah. Southwest ups? What are you doing? Southwest? All right, 5 miles up of the descent. Let's go ahead and initiate our descent here. Let's start down. Very nice, Beanie. Very nice, man. Yeah, you'll like it. I'm surprised you just now got the 737-800, dude. Yep. I got the thing like on release. Again, guys, we are chucking. We're doing the return flight, so if there's anyone out there that wants to fly back with us, feel free, man. I know that maybe JJ said he'll join us. We'll see. Yeah. Good. Let's get ready for this arrival here. There's Italy on our left side, obviously. I had to talk myself into it, spending the money. Gotcha. Just got home from work in the gym, then hopefully flying tonight. Can complain, even though it's only Monday. Got you, Andy. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Have a good workout, my friend. Me and Bobby are the only traffic that we need to worry about. So as long as we, it looks like he might be going straight in. I don't know. If, looks like he's going straight in. I don't know. Let's see. Might be on a different arrival here. Going straight in? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We'll do the arrival. I'm gonna do the arrival. I'm gonna keep it legit. Speaking of the arrival here, I'm gonna go ahead and set myself up a couple of radiuses fixes here. Is that LIEO runway 23. Bam, we'll do a 5 mile. And a 10 mile as well. That's beautiful. Good. Alrighty then. We are looking fantastico. 1014 altimeter. Oh. Cool. Wow. Mr. Major Mark is in the house. What's up, Mark? Salute, Major. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, my friend. As always. Unlike flash brew coffee. Very nice, man. Very nice, very nice. I see the sun's going to come back on. Very nice. Everybody can start taking their seats. Plane VR, what's going on, man? How you doing? We're flying to Olbia, Costa Smeralda in Sardinia. I'm doing good, Plane VR. Thank you for asking, man. Doing good. Yes, sir. About what? 30 miles out. Coming in for this landing here. About 10 minutes or so we'll be on the ground, fellas. Let's hope for the buttery smooth landing. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Awesome sauce. 2024. PNG planes able to fly there yet or not? Only the 777-200ER Awesome Sauce. That's the only one that's compatible with 2024. All the other ones are not yet compatible. Els Bells, welcome back. A sub will have to make me switch forcibly. That's not gonna happen. I've been waiting so long for the 737. It's gonna be a little longer. Awesome Sauce. Randazzo from PMDG just put out a video the other day, and they said they're working on it, but I don't think it's gonna be a quick turnaround on the 737's NGs from PMDG coming to 24. I think it's gonna be a while. Probably a good part of this year. So supposedly they are remaking the whole plane from the ground up. So, and be prepared, even if you have the 737 by PMDG on 2020, be prepared to pay either an upgrade cost or a full price for a 2024 version, because it's probably going to happen. Do you like the Airbus planes or Boeing? I like them both. Awesome Sauce. I fly in both. I love them both. Yeah. Like my A2A, man. Have they fallen asleep? Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Not sure what's going on with A2A. A2A is a one-man production though, isn't it? It's a one person, so usually it's probably takes a while for him to realize projects or anything of that nature. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get some lights on here. Beautiful. I have no doubt in my mind that PMDG are setting it up for a full paid release. The way they're talking, Bobby, that's what I'm thinking. I just didn't want to be the bearer of bad news, dude. But yeah. Lufthansa 23, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Hope all is well. ETA for landing? The airport is literally right there, man. So I would say here in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes for landing. We're just on our arrival, so yep. MK Gaming Rocks, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you on the stream and chat. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please go ahead and smash that like button. And keep in mind, we are multi-streaming. We're running 2 streams on YouTube, one horizontal and one vertical. So if you could, make sure you hit the like on both. Touch on Randazzo thing to do. Let people make do with the 777. Let them hype build for the 737-24. Then claim, oh, it's being rewarded from the ground up. And then bam, 73-78, please. Dude, like I said, man, you said it, not me. But I'm prepared for it, dude. So it is what it is. MK Gaming Rocks, thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. First landing back in the sim 2 days ago. Greased that iFly. Nice, dude. Approaching 11 p.m. for me currently. Got you, Elsbell. Yeah, man. A few more minutes here and we should be good to go. Get landing. All right, 1014 is set. We are looking fantastic. I'm gonna get some slats out. Looking good. You haven't sound where you are. I'm off school for revision at the moment, and I ended up sunbathing off. Oh yeah, man, it's a nice sunny day today. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Alright guys, last left turn here. Be on base and then final. High of 22 degrees Celsius for me? Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. That's great weather right there. Currently wearing shorts and a bra because of how humid. Gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and get the LS system on. One and dose. Perfectamundo. We're going to do medium on the brakes. And we are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Almost there. One last left turn, fellas. We're on final. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna take over my speed here. Let's go down to 210. Go ahead and activate the approach face. Looking good, looking good, looking good. There you go. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? Let's hope we don't slam it, man. It's been a little bit. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Please butter. Hey, we'll try, man. We'll try. I'm the type of person that I like to go for landing zone and center line before the butter. So I'd rather do that than try to butter and end up floating everywhere. So we'll see. To me, a butter, and it's anything below 300. That's what I consider butter. All right, localizer's coming on here. Let's capture that bad boy. There you go. Loc is captured. There's beautiful Sardinia right in front of us, man. Amazing Mario. The fly used to be easy fly just about anywhere, no transponder codes. Having to fly around zones. Gotcha. To be honest, I keep slowing down before wind because of winds, especially GLL. Gotcha. I'm gonna try it on the land in the Fenix. Do it, man. Do it. I'm gonna start slowing it down, 190 on the speed, and we're gonna give it one more notch of flops. Coming out. Obby traffic, Lufthansa 779 on a 70-mile final runway 23. Looking good. I had negative 200 FPM at the at one point. Nice. Phoenix Island is great. I had to do it a few times when it's been down to minimums. Sometimes you gotta do it, man. Yeah, absolutely. There's the airport right at 12 o'clock, guys. Right in front of us. Look at how beautiful this island is, man. It's so nice in Sardinia, man. Especially Olbia, man. It's so beautiful around here. Big tourism attraction. This is the place where a lot of cruise ships come out of and go to as well. Gotta make it sunset? Yeah, too late, man. Be alright, man. Alright, localize this capture. Let's go ahead and activate the approach here. Face. And glide slope is coming down on us. Pretty good. Coming up on 3,000 here. Is this the second leg? No, this is the first leg. We're going back to Munich after this. Going back to Munich. Let's go ahead and arm the ground spoilers. Good. Coming in hot. Captain Zed, what's up, man? Salute to you as well. Hi guys, sounds are coming up. Oh baby. Come on. Here comes the glide slope. Glide slope capture. And this approach is so beautiful, man. We gotta fly here more often, dude. This approach is so good, man. In this bay right here, as you get closer, you're gonna see cruise ships on the right side. I mean, it's so nice, dude.
$2,500.
2,500. Y'all know what that means, guys. Landing gear's coming down. Cool. Alright, let's go 180 on the speed. Give it another notch of flops. Good.
2,000.
2,000. Got a little ship down there in front of us. That's cool. A little, what is that, a yacht? Yeah, that's a yacht. Right there, guys. Look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. Where you going, buddy? Alright, final approach speed set. Flaps forward. Control cam is coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the landing. We're about 1,500 feet. I'm gonna take over the plane. Let's fly it. My controls. Cross check. Looking at 3 reds right now, trying to correct. Shallow that descent a little bit. And now we're coming down on the glides. Good.
100 above.
Oh, what's up with the starters? Hello. 100 above. We're looking at 2 white, 2 reds right now. 400. Coming up on mins. There you go. We're landing. Let's go for the numbers.
300. 200. 100.
50 of the numbers.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh, float. Oh, there he goes. Nose down gently and reverses her out. That was legal and butter at the same time. A little bit to the right of the center line, but that's no big deal. We'll take it. Negative 46. Holy bejesus. Coming back in. Very nice. Can we see the replay? We'll do the replay on the last leg, not this one. But we should record that one. Negative 46. Oh my god, dude. That was... Somebody needs to go mop that grease up. Alright, we'll vacate here to the right. Alright, we'll stop the chrono here. Total flight time was 1 hour and 29 minutes. Flaps are coming up. Spoilers will be retracked. Good. Let's see. Landing runway turn off. That can come off. That can come off. This can come off. And the strobes can go in and come off. We'll keep going to the right here. Terminal should be on the left side over here. Greasy, nice job. Thank you guys. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that was grease. That was grease. Absolutely. That was a lot of grease. That was too much grease. A little too much grease there. Like I said, I'm not crazy about the center line. We're definitely off to the right on the center line, but most definitely a nice legal landing for sure. All right, APU 1, and let's go and fire that bad boy up. There you go. Down here, we can go ahead and turn that off, turn this off, and go there. Park over here somewhere. Alright, so I said 129 on the chrono. Let's go ahead and reset that. That's good. Flight directors, landing system, constraints, all that stuff can go ahead and get turned off. And we'll go park over there somewhere. I don't know what's going on with this little starters in there. It might be the scenery. This scenery is meant for 2020, so it's probably not optimized for 2024, but it still looks good. So I'm willing to deal with a couple of starters here and there. No big deal. Alright, taxi light can go ahead and come off in the ramp. Still don't know where the hell I'm parking here. See you in a second. We got there. This is like 101, so we can park 102, I guess. Let's stop here real quick. We'll do gates 102 and no. There you go. That's 102. Taxi lights are already off. Looking good. APU is already up and running. APU bleed air can go and come on. Alright, dude, I'm not listening to you. Just let me. I am literally on the line, dude. What are you doing? Alright, good. Parking brake is on. Outstanding. Go ahead and shut it down. Numero uno, numero due. Here it is. Yes, sir. Seatbelt signs are coming off. Dick and last coming off. Request deboarding. Ladies and gentlemen. Raymond Spitetti says soft landing, bread and butter. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the grease. Appreciate all the comments in the chat, man. Thank you guys so much. Let's get some tunes going here as we get our turnaround sorted out. There you go. Got a nice little outside view here. Oh, baby. Look at that. Come on. Welcome, 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 everybody. That was a good flight. Nice, beautiful, buttery landing. Like I said, off to the right, but hey, it is okay. It is what it is. Yeah, something is up with the scenery, man. It's giving me all this little starters in there. I was not getting those starters anywhere else. So it might be the scenery needs to be optimized for 2024, it seems. I don't know. I'm gonna go because I'm absolutely shattered. See you next time. All right, Elsbel, thank you for hanging out. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Sooner, 2024. 2024 for the win, man. I'm loving 2024. Although I don't know why I'm getting this little bitty starters here and there, and it's not frames. Frames are good. Everything is good. I'm not sure about. See, I'm getting these little starters every once in a while. Oh well, it is what it is. Very, very. We can definitely deal with them. All right, guys. Like I said, we are going back to what you call it, to Munich. So you guys want to fly along? Obviously, you all know where we are. We're gonna go ahead and flip that around. Refresh the time. Yes, sir, please. Thank you. And we're going to go ahead and generate that flight plan. And we're going to go ahead and file it on the network as well. Refile, please. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Cruising 3-4. That's fine. Let's go ahead and file it. It is filed. Good to go. All right, we'll punch that bad boy over here. Brad Nance, thank you for that subscription. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you. Salute to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll see you in Munich. Sounds good, Yoam. Sounds good. I am too, not you. What? What? I am too, not you. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I am too, not you. All right, so looks like they got us taking off here. Runway 23, that's fine. We'll do that on the ORBX 8 Quebec departure. It looks fantastic. And up in Munich, we're gonna try to land 8 right. Why the hell not? So we'll catch the ILS right there at OT, whatever that is. Or OTT looks like. Okay, yeah, that looks good to me. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. I like that. I like it a lot. All right, guys. I'm gonna take exactly, not just you lagging. Okay, got you. So it's either the servers or the scenery. I'm not sure, but nothing that I cannot deal with. But it's definitely doing it. So, yeah, guys, I will be right back. Give me exactly 2 minutes. Alrighty then. You guys ready to go back to Munich? I know I am. Let's do this. Let's get the plane ready to rock and roll. Take it back inside. Cool. Take a look at our flight plan. We dismissed this. Let's go to our flight here. Import the next flight. Beautiful. We dismissed that message. Let's go to massive balance. We're going to load the aircraft. GSX as usual. Cool. Let's take a look downstairs here. Let me go to my menu here. Let's clear up the arrival message and all that good stuff. There's my arrival message. Good. Here is my preliminary load sheet. Looking good. I'm going to go ahead and accept that. Let's go to my ini page. Request our next flight. Alrighty. Hey, what's going on, man? Whatever your name is, I do not speak Chinese. I'm assuming that's Chinese. I don't know, but welcome aboard, man. All right, DLH779 is the call sign. Flight number here. We're gonna clear this. Let's go to fetch the new information here. We're looking at a cost index of 12 and we are cruising at 340. That's looking fantastic. Flight plan coming out of Olbia. We're doing runway 23 and we are taking the Holbeck 8 Quebec. All back, get back. We're gonna insert that bad boy up in Munich. We are doing the ILS 8 right, and we're doing the Betos 1 Alpha. Betos 1 Alpha it is. We'll take it via what is it? OTT. Insert that bad boy in there. Make sure everything is looking good. Which it is. Awesome. As far as our performance is concerned, we can go ahead and close this. Take a look at our electronic flight bag here. Let's go to our departure performance coming out of runway 23. Let's do optimal flaps here. Let's sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate those numbers. They want us to do flaps 2 up 03, speeds 48, 52, and 53, and thrust reduction and engine out acceleration of 1530. Good with that. Let's go ahead and send that down to the make do. All that stuff is good to go. Back to our inner page. Bam. All right, and we're getting loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for stopping by, man. If you haven't already done so, please be sure to smash that like button. Appreciate you guys stopping in today. Yom was in there earlier. He said he's got his levers for the Airbus, man. Awesome, man. How do you like them? Did you get the FlightSim factory or the ProDesk? While we wait, we'll go ahead and fix this as well. We're gonna edit this, swap it, and okay. So the overlay is now updated to reflect the new flight. Is the Fenix 3 and T321 add-on worth it? Absolutely, 100%. Thunder War, yes sir, it is worth it. It is worth it, my friend. All right. That's good now. Perfectamundo. JJ, he got AMD, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Is he still flying with us? I think he said he was gonna fly with us. Oh my god, the lag in this airport, dude. What is going on? Airport looks, the area around here looks fantastic, man. But for some reason, I'm lagging over here. I don't know if it's a Microsoft 24 thing or if it's scenery thing, but absolutely fantastic scenery though. Yeah, we getting these little lags here and there. My FPS is great. I'm getting like 150 FPS, but for some reason we got this little lag going on. It might be the servers. It might be the servers. I don't know. It's either the servers or this damn scenery. One of the two. It's either the server or the sceneries. Either the server or the scenery. I'm not sure. Can't wrap my head around it. But I'm not too worried about it. 7800 XT 60 gigabyte. Yeah, see, even GSX is like skipping a few beats there. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on in this airport. It was nice and smooth coming out of Munich. No issues whatsoever out of Munich. 0 issues. But here, for some reason, not liking it too much. Olbia Costa Smeralda, baby. Beautiful airport. JJ, you said it was kind of lagging for you as well. If it's happening to you as well, then it's got to be. I don't know if you got the same. Do you got the same scenery I got, JJ? It was, but it's not now. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, mine is still doing it. I don't know. Whatever.
Lufthansa 999 radio check.
We got you 5x5. Maybe turn down. Should I turn down some settings? I don't want to. Because my frames are good, so I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Time has come for me to upgrade my 3060 Ti, so trying to figure out what to go with. All I know is that VRAM is key. It is. It is. It depends on your budget, Andy. It depends on your budget. It's probably my LOD. Let's see. Because I have it maxed out. It's always been maxed out. I never had any issues. Let's go into settings here. Let's go to graphics. Let's go to my level of detail here. See my terrain. It might be my terrain level of detail. Let's bump it down to like 300 and see what it does. And see if that might have been the issue. Actually, let me go escape and resume. There you go. And then I need to reconnect as well. I use 100 at the airports. Oh, that's low, dude. 100? Oh, that's low as hell. Yeah, but it's not. It's definitely not the LOD. Still doing it. Yeah, see? Still doing it. Yeah, it's still doing it. So it's not the LOD. I was about VRAM. Let's see. I think it's a VRAM thing. Let me see. Hold on, because now maybe since I reconnected here, I gotta reset my restore. Yes. VRAM. What do I got? Task manager? Go to task manager. What are we looking at? Performance. CPU. Right now it says CPU is getting kicked. CPU is like 60%. Memory is 38. Memory says 61%. No disks. Internet is running, and the GPU is at 70%. It might be the scenery, man. It's probably the scenery right here that's kicking its ass. And I have, like I said, I have everything maxed the fuck out, so that might be another issue. Bum 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 bum. $11 of 16. I don't even know what you're looking at, dude. 11 of 16. What are you looking at? In-use? Mine in-use in-use compressed 38, available 25. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, but yeah. I'm using F on my memory right now, pretty much. What I got? 64 gigs. It's using 38. Click the GPU tab. GPU tab. GPU. Boom. Okay. What am I looking at? It says GPU 17 out of 24. That's pretty much normal. I use more than that on 2020, guys. It uses more on 2020 than it does in 2024 for me. Dedicated. Yeah, it's got to be something with the scenery, dude. Got to be something with the scenery. Because it doesn't happen to me anywhere else. So it's got to be something in there. So I'm going to bump my shit back up. Because it's definitely this scenery.
Lufthansa 999, we are done eating our steak and our veggies, and we're ready to go.
Let's do it. We'll resume that. We'll reconnect. Good. We got a couple of more bags here getting loaded on, and we should be good. If you want to push, go ahead. Unless you want me to go first.
Oh, no, I'm following company traffic, boy.
All right, flight data is coming on. Let's take a look at the departure here. Initial climb. What do we got? Is it one of those assigned by ATC type deal? Position is 6,000. There's no restriction. We can go ahead and set our cruise of 340 it was. I need to reset my CDU again. So let me open up my sim app here real quick and go to restore. Boom. Restore. Yes, please. That's gonna do its thing. That's gonna come back up. Every time I go into the menu, the CDU wants to turn off. Just gotta quickly restore real quick. Is the scenery it's the scenery I'm liking too. See, that's what I'm, yeah, it doesn't happen to me anywhere else. Quick lift. Salute to you, my friend. Says 400 LOD is crazy. Laughing aloud. You're a brave man. That's the way it's been running ever since I've purchased 2024 quick lift. Everything cranked that hell out.
Smeralda traffic. Lufthansa 999, you're ready for push and start. And we're at stand 1.
Sim update needed by the dev? Probably, yeah, that's what it is, Andy. Not even me with a 5090. Why wouldn't you do that with a 5090 quick lift? Bro, if you spend that much money on a GPU and a system, you got a 5090, and you're not running your sim like cranked out to the max on every single thing, because that's what I'm doing right now with mine. Mine is cranked out to the max. Ultra everything max out number-wise. I'm getting 150 frames here on the ground, dude. This lag that I'm getting, dude, right here, that's not performance. Performance is staying on top. That's something that is to do with either the servers 2024 or this daggone scenery, dude. That has nothing to do with my performance. My performance is top notch on this computer. So yeah, definitely. Anyways, we can go ahead and turn the music off. Cool. Yeah, man, if I spend like $4,000 on a GPU, dude, and I crank everything up and I have issues, I'm returning that thing. That's the reason why we do it, right? All right, sounds are coming back up. Let's go to my tablet. Dismissed. Aircraft is loaded. Let's go over here. Let's go to send this to the MIC do. All right, that's all good there. Our performance good. All right, is he pushing already? Looks like he's ready to push, but I don't think he has pushed yet. That's available. We don't need it. All right, picking light is coming on. We're already squawking mode, Charlie. This can come on. Seatbelts and signs looking fantastico. We can take a look downstairs here. Ignition to start.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
And,
for pushback.
albeit traffic, Lufthansa 779 pushing back, stand 102. We'll be facing northeast. Far just crazy. I run it at 200 and it's smooth. Well, I just tested a quick lift. I bumped it down to 300 and I was still getting this lagging issue, so that's why I'm assuming that it's a scenery and not anything to do with my LOD. Did you even notice the difference between 200 and 400? Oh yeah, yeah, huge there's a huge difference. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me turn this down so I'll show you what I'm talking about. So look, let's look at this right here, right? Let me go to my settings real quick. Let me go here, LOD, bump it down.
Traffic, Lufthansa 999, we're going to push back and wait for company traffic.
You said 200, right? Come on, dude. There you go, 200. We're gonna save that. Gonna resume. All right. Look at that. You see all that nonsense over here? You see all that stuff? That's so ugly, dude. Especially when you're like doing a replay, looking at stuff. Look at all that ugliness, right? I've noticed, and I might be wrong. Let me see. If I'm wrong, I'll just turn it back off. I'll stay at 200 because everything just looks, and I'm still getting that lag. You see that lag that's coming and going every couple of minutes? You see all that level of detail down there? Still facing this. Hold on, guys. And that lag is still happening, so it's definitely not an LOD issue. But look, let me go over here, go to settings, global, let me bump this back up, 400, save, and resume, and let me go ahead and reconnect. All right, so look, that's actually still there. But look at the distance in the mountains. You see how that's better? See what I'm saying? And I'm still the same. I'm getting virtually the same performance. Like my performance hasn't changed. See what I'm saying? I'm getting the same performance I was getting before. My parking brake are released.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
All right, good. Let's go ahead and fire up number one. we're pushing at the same time. That's awesome. Runway 23, yeah, that's where I'm coming out from, yep. Did you even notice we made the GPU work order for an total difference in images? I think it, well, here's the thing. Like I said, I don't think it's working harder, to be honest with you, man. It's a 4090 for crying out loud. You don't see my tog, yeah, you can never see the tog, JJ. Call me crazy, but I can't notice the difference. I think you would get a performance hit in high traffic areas such as New York, for example. I never had any issues with lift. It's always been like this, and I've flown New York, LA, you name it.
Set parking brakes.
I mean, I'll try your theory.
Unlocking gear.
I'll set it down to 200. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's just do 200 for a while. Let's see if we notice any difference on anything. We'll do 200 here. There you go. Resume that and reconnect here. I'm still getting the stuttering, so the stuttering was definitely not caused by my LOD. I'm setting up 320 V3 throttles right now. Yeah, I was asking you earlier, man, how do you like them? All right, number 1 is good. Restarting the FMC here, the CDU, I mean. Going to fire out number 2.
Tow truck disconnected.
They feel great. And you got the FlightSim factory, right, yo?
Left is clear, right is clear.
It's loading up right now, got you.
Lufthansa 999 ready for waiting for runway 23. Going to follow company traffic.
The rumble, man, you hear that? FlightSim factory, yeah, those are nice. Absolutely. Mine's started too, so definitely the scenery. Yeah, it's got to be the scenery, dude. See, it has to be the scenery. No big deal, man. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. All right, good. Let's go ahead and set flaps down to numero uno. In the meantime, we're gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna switch this to normal upstairs. Looking for the pole lights to go out. Pack 1 and 2. There you go. Bleed air come off. APU comes off. Taxi light can go ahead and come on. Gorgeous. Very nice. RTO max on the brakes. Let's go ahead and arm our ground spoilers. Perfecto mundo over here. We'll leave that like that. Wind shear system's coming on. We'll leave that for right now until we get to the runway. Parking brakes are coming off. And OBA traffic, Lufthansa 779 taxi runway 23 by Golf and Alpha. Let's go. What are you flying to there, Johan? You said you're flying to Munich, I believe. So you did say I'll see you in Munich. I like the way we can finally do idle full reverse. Oh yeah, dude. Idle reverse and then full reverse. Absolutely, yeah. It's absolutely fantastic. Brussels to Munich, nice. Takeoff flaps is actually 2. We do have slightly up brakes, but not too high. Be fine. Go here real quick. Let me go to config. Not config. What the hell am I doing? Go back. ASUS AOC message. Final load sheet. Accept. Looking good. Looking good. As far as the trim is concerned, we need to go up 0.03. Let me stop this real quick. I will set this up. Go to flight controls. That's down. Let's go up 0.03. That's good. All right. Blue streak. What's going on, man? There you go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's the scenery, guys. It's the scenery. We're overseas. Yeah, we are in Sardinia, or the way Americans call it, Sardinia. Sardinia. We are in Costa Smeralda, Olbia. All right. Audio traffic, Lufthansa 779, line up departing runway 23, Oldbeck 8, Quebec, departure Olbia. All right, cool. Strobes.
Have a nice flight, Captain.
Landing lights. Good to go. Line them up. Orders coming up. Line them up. Turn and burn. Let's go. Control cam. Let's do it. Let's get out of here.
Traffic, Lufthansa 999, holding short runway 23.
Turn and burn. Turn and burn. Let's go. Oh, you're right. Yeah, takeoff config test. Yeah, I would have noticed. Thank you so much. Great FOs in the chat. And we got our brakes. I'm not concerned about our brakes. We'll leave the gear down for a little bit longer. Let's go. Alright, we are stable. And man, flex. I know I got up brakes. Delay for takeoff. We're not delaying, we're going. I don't know why I have up brakes, to be honest. I didn't even use my brakes. It's gotta be some type of glitch. Anyway, airspeed is alive. Auto thrust is blue. 100, we go neutral. Coming up on V1, a rotation. One nation. We'll leave the gear down a little bit, let the brakes cool. Not sure if that's actually simulated. Not sure if they actually simulate that, if it actually cools the brake by leaving them down. I don't think it is simulated. Levers to climb. Maybe it is actually. We'll see. I did leave this to stand by, didn't I? Nice departure, thanks, man. We tried. Even though the outbreak situation was a little it's all good. Alright, speed check. Let's go flap 1. Still got the gear down. Waiting for this thing. Okay, we're at 275 now. Trying to get this thing to cool off. We can stay gear down. 220. Fine. We are fine. It's coming down. few more degrees. 270 now. Talk about realism, huh? Trying to let those brakes cool. Landing gear down. All right. Brakes are green. Landing gear's coming up. Disarm the ground spoilers. Good to go. That's how we do it, man. Let the brakes cool down, leave the gear down for a little bit. You good to go. Alright, speed check, flaps clean. I can't believe that actually worked in the sim. That's cool, dude. Hey, now we know, right? Now we know, ladies and gentlemen. The more you know, right? We're almost coming up at transition. And let's go STD for everybody. Looking good. Yeah, see, I'm not getting them starters anymore, dude. It's gotta be that scenery. It's gotta be that scenery. So we need to see if there's an update for that scenery. Because the starters are gone. It's mood as butter now. See that? So it's that scenery. No biggie. Alright, we're looking good. Crossing 7,400. We'll give it to the autopilot. Bring you guys back in. Turn the sounds down just a little bit. Let's get ourselves a nice little wing view. Hell yeah. 220 knots max to retract. Yep. I was already on top of that, man. Got that little Andy Dandy charts right there. Yes, sir. Andy Dandy chart. Fred J. Foot and Andy, thank you guys for the togas and rotation. One Nations. Appreciate you guys. We're off, fellas. We are off indeed. Take a little shortcut, I think. We're gonna go direct GovGo. Let's go flight plan, direct GovGo. Insert. Mr. VSAT Lang with the 5 gifted membership, my dude. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate you. Guys, please spam the gift emojis in the chat for my good friend VSAT Lang. Always great supporter, man. Thank you so much. I salute you, man. 5 gifted memberships. Tony, Stefan, Painted Tater, Aaron, and Ivan RS. If you just so happen to be in the chat, please make sure you say thank you to VSAT Lang for those gifted membership. Thank you, VSAT. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome stuff, man. All right, we're looking good. Very nice. Thanks again, VSAT. You are absolute legend, my friend. Legend status. And I do agree with your video that it is way better in 2024 than 2020. What's that? I'm sorry. What's better? Performance or? Oh, the TOBII's working better in 2024. Okay, gotcha. Did you follow the steps on my video to fix it? Yes, sir. That's good. That's good. That's good, man. Awesome. Well, I'm glad the video helped, dude. That's for sure. Yeah, I can't believe. I don't know. I haven't checked, to be honest, but I can't believe that like Asobo and Microsoft have not fixed the TOBII settings to be able to get TOBII to work on 2024. You know. Hey, that's insane, dude. That hasn't been fixed yet. We do have JJ flying along here. Lufthansa 999. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, JJ. Thank you for flying along, brother. Appreciate you. It's weird that we have to do that ourselves. Yeah, you would think that we'll fix it by now, right? The sim has been out for quite some time, and we still got to mess with this with the file to be able to get TOBII to work. Yes, sir. Thank you for having me. Absolutely, man. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of stuff on 2024 we still have to fix on our own. Well, there's one thing that I don't like, right? The number one thing that I don't like about 2024 is the UI, right? Having to relearn how to do everything, you know, when it comes to like key bindings and all that good nonsense. But once you learn it, dude, it really doesn't take much to learn it. Once you learn it, dude, you're in it, right? Once you learn it, you're done. But it's the initial process of getting everything redone and set up. That's what sucks. And then the fact this TOBII thing still doesn't work, right? That irritates me. The fact that I still don't have, you know, the fact that I can't use my 2020 737 PMDG right away. You know, I can't just put it on there and be done with it. You know, the fact that the plane has got to get reworked or whatever it is, right? But hey, it is what it is. I don't even think about the UI now. Yeah, once you learn it, dude, it's done. Once you learn the UI, you're good to go. Remember the TeamSpeak days before Discord and YouTube? Oh yeah, TeamSpeak. I used to use TeamSpeak even recently. When I say recently, I mean like, you know, 5 to 6 years ago, with like FiveM and stuff like that, playing GTA 5M. Yeah, I forced myself to learn it by uninstalling 2020. Well, that's one way of doing it. Yeah. The UI is garbage in 24. I love MSFS and I use it as my main sim, but that's one area I prefer X-Plane. The UI is so simple. I agree with you on the Android. Yes, the X-Plane UI is really cool. I like the X-Plane UI. Just like I like the X-Plane UI and I like the X-Plane replay system. I wish we could have those two things in Microsoft. That'll be top notch. The key binding are terrible, and TOBII is another conversation. Yes, absolutely. She's bumping over Florida. Gotcha. Are you flying over Florida right now, V said? on my way to Baltimore. Nice. That's a nice airport. Good old Baltimore. I think I need a coffee, guys. Cafe. Need a coffee and a pancake. Not a pancake, but just a coffee. I'm gonna take you guys along. I'm gonna mute myself while I make the coffee because the coffee machine is a little loud. But I'm still here with you guys, nonetheless. I got the main chat open. Yeah, Jay said I'm gonna get one too. Absolutely. All right, guys, sorry about that. Coffee is good to go. Coffee, I should probably say espresso. Espresso is good to go. Delicioso. Information Echo, what's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, Yom has got both the 737 and the 320 Pro Series from FlightSim Factory. Dude, he's gonna absolutely love those things. Doing good, you? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking, brother. We are 60 subscribers away from 5,000. That's awesome, guys. Thank you all for the continued support, fellas. If you haven't already done so, please help me out waking up the algorithm on both the horizontal and vertical stream. If you haven't already hit the like on one or the other, please make sure you like both streams. We're streaming, we're multi-streaming on YouTube. We're doing horizontal and vertical. So if you could help me by hitting the like on both streams, it would be a huge help, fellas. We're gonna rent the CCS 737-400 next week and test it. Nice. Alec, one of the developers over at CCS, said that he's gonna allow me to check it out. He's gonna send me a press copy. So we'll see. We shall check it out. He didn't really tell me exactly when they're gonna allow me to stream it or whatever, but I'm waiting. I'm very excited about a new aircraft. I'm very excited to see a new developer coming into 2024 and 2020, right? Because I think CCS has been around before. They've done other things, but we haven't seen them in 2020 or 2024 yet. So I just read about the CSS 73 coming up. I personally will get it, as the classic is my favorite 73. Interesting pricing model, and I thought it's expensive at first, but you get 6 variants for the $120. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that kind of makes me chuckle when people complain about a pricing, right? They're complaining about the CSS 737, right? The CCS 737, right? Comes in 6 different variants, right? And it costs $120. But yet, everybody is okay with paying $75 for one variant of the 777 by PMDG. Nobody cares about that. Everybody's cool with that. And then they come out with a different variant of the same plane and they charge you another $77, right? That's the thing that like makes me chuckle. Like, these people are clueless. Like, what are you talking about, dude? You know, this guy's over at CSS for $120. They give you 6 different variants of this aircraft. Why are you complaining about this shit? Like, why? Like, this is crazy. It's absolutely insane. It's nonsense, fellas. It's nonsense. And they're giving you, exactly, Andre, they're giving you the ability to spend a little $5 bill. You can literally spend a $5 bill to try the plane out. $5, you rent the plane, you fly it. If you don't like it, you're down $5. That's it. Nobody else does that. No one else does that. They're the only ones that are willing to lose money and say, hey, give us $5, try the plane. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Right? So whenever a developer is doing something like that, it tells me that their product is probably going to be good and you're going to want to buy it. Right? Try before you buy it is definitely a good thing. Right? If a lot of these developers would do that, they will lose a lot of money, you know? Developers like Latin VFR, right? They would lose their ass off if they would charge $5 just to rent the plane and be like, oh, this is garbage, I'm not paying 30, 40, 50 bucks for it, right? That's why some developers do it, I think, and that's why a lot of developers don't.
Traffic, let's see, Lufthansa 779, say Mach speed, please.
I'm not in my cockpit, JJ. But looks like I am doing... Let's see. Looks like my ground speed is 459 on my little overlay over there. So yeah, I'm excited for the 7.3 for the CSS. And I didn't read into it. Is it coming for both 2020 and 2024 or just 2020? All right, JJ. As soon as I come back in, I'll step on the gas a little more. Give me like 2 more minutes. 737 Classic would be fun. Yeah, but again, guys, do you agree with me? Am I out of touch here when I say $120 for a Classic 737, 6 different variants? You're getting 6 different variants. Do you guys think that 120 is too much? Considering that the average good aircraft out there, one variant costs what, 70 bucks? Do you guys think that 120 for 6 different variants is like mental? I don't think it's mental. I think it's actually a pretty reasonable price. $2021 and then 2024 afterwards, free upgrade, and they're giving you a free upgrade to 2024. I 100% agree. 737, 300, 400 freighter will be great. Yes. 2 PMDG 737 140. So no, I don't think it's crazy. Exactly my point, Fred. Exactly my point. I'll give you an example. The 777, right? The 777, we have the 300ER, we got the freighter, and then we got the 200ER. When you buy all 3 of those, how much money do you spend? It's upwards of $200, guys. You know, it's an average of $70 a piece. 3 times 7 is what? 21. So you're paying $200 for the same fucking plane with 3 variants, but you're okay with that. Nobody even sheds a tear on that. Everybody's cool with it. But when you have another developer that says, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a plane with 6 variants for $120," everybody wants to cry about it. Oh my god, that's so expensive. $120 for the plane. What the hell? You guys need to chill out, dude. I think the price is actually pretty damn good. Because divide 120 by 6, right? What are you paying for a plane? What, an average of 20-30 bucks per plane? Per variant? That's absolutely fantastic, dude. $120 for the 345 plus the cargo is perfectly reasonable. And the 73 Classic is the first ever 73 approved, so definitely getting it. Yeah, absolutely, man. I think it's a good price. I don't think it's too expensive. But it's a one-time charge, right? I don't like the rent shit like every year. So if you buy it for $120, you don't have to pay any other money, like a monthly subscription or anything of that nature, correct? Because I heard you can do like a monthly subscription with that thing. JJ, what's up, man? Finally made it my first flight in the CJ3 Plus. There you go, man. How do you like it? Add up how much you pay for 5 PMDG planes. Exactly, JJ. $20 per variant. There you go, yo. $20 per variant is not a lot of money, dude. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. So $120 for 6 different variants of the 737 Classic. I think that's very reasonable. PMDG pricing is criminal. Needs to be studied how they turned into money grubbers. Dude, don't get me going, brother. 120 is outright. Exactly, yep. JJ is loving the CJ3 Plus. Told you, man. Yeah, it's a nice little plane, dude. Trying it with the subscription for 1 month to see how good it is, and after that I'll buy it. Absolutely. Yeah, and it is so awesome that they're giving you the ability to do that. You give them $5, you have the plane for a month. If you like it, you pay $120, you get the plane. And that $5 that you pay initially to rent it, if you decide to buy it, does that go towards the total price? Is that a thing? Do you guys know? Because that might be even better. That might be even better, fellas. Imagine that. You rent that thing for $5, you use it for about 2 weeks, and then you're like, you know what? I like it. And then you give them $115, and you just outright buy it. I don't think so. Otherwise, once you subscribe long enough, the plane will be free. Yeah, true. I just wondered, like, if you buy it before the $5 for the monthly expires, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to get to. I don't know. Maybe that's something that will be implemented. Maybe it's not, but I still think 120 bucks is perfectly reasonable for that plane. All right, JJ, we're gonna step it up a little bit here. What are we doing? We're doing 7.7. Let's step up our cost index. Let's see what 60 gives us. All right, we're speeding up just a little bit. Probably gonna settle down around what? Mach 8? Seven nine, about 7.9, JJ. That would be cool, absolutely, yeah. But yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable, fellas. A lot of people are complaining and all that good stuff, but I don't think, I really don't think it's unreasonable. I think it's actually $120 for 6 different variants of the aircraft, plus a free upgrade to 2024. Stop crying, people. Whoever's crying, stop crying. It's uncalled for, dude. Especially when you're paying top dollars for PMDGs, right? Granted, we don't know yet if it's gonna be a good plane, right? We'll check it out, right? That's the great part about it. You can check it out for $5. That's the great part, right? Let's get some tunes going. Turn the sounds down, and let's get a nice little outside view of the plane. Why the hell not? Oh, look at that! Give me that shot right there. Give me that shot right there. You should come up to flight level 360, less headwind. Yeah, we could do that. All right, coming up 360. Bedrock is in the house. What's up? Good afternoon, CST. Do you use Parallel 42 Flow? If so, do you use the free version or the pro version? I use the pro version. I'm affiliated with not affiliated, partnered with the 42. So obviously I didn't pay for it, but I love it, dude. Unfortunately, it is not compatible with 2024. But I use on 2020. I use both Flow Pro and Chase Plane. So yeah. If you're on 2020, I highly recommend both of those, Flow Pro and Chase Plane. I absolutely love them. If you're 2024, then obviously it's not compatible. So I can't wait for 2024 Pro. Yeah, man. I keep asking the developers, but they're saying it's it takes a while. It's gonna take a little bit. Just took off. These files feel great. I told you, y'all, you're gonna love them, dude. And you got both. You got the 737 and the Airbus as well, man. You're gonna absolutely freaking love those things, dude. Yep. They gotta rewrite it. Yeah, it's a totally different UI, obviously, so they gotta rewrite the whole thing. Shaq says PRODESKSIM ship breaks so easily. What? PRODESKSIM shit break? I don't know what that means, dude. PRODESKSIM break. Oh, breaks. What do you mean breaks? I got PRODESKSIM stuff. My stuff doesn't break. I got a mix of flight FlightSim Factory and PRODESKSIM, both really good quality stuff, man. So yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. What breaks? Like what lever broke for you? I have PRODESKSIM. I have their the 777 stuff. I got the 350. I got the MD-11. I got yeah, I got a bunch from PRODESKSIM. Never had an issue, man. Not gonna lie, my A350 broke. What broke? I had to send it back. What broke? Like a lever broke? Like a switch broke? What exactly broke? What are you guys talking about? I've been debating going with Flow Pro. I have about convinced myself that it is worth the $25. It depends on if you use it, right? If you use Flow Pro and you use it for everything that it's got to offer, dude, because it's got a lot to offer, then yeah, absolutely, it's a no-brainer, Bedrock. It's a no-brainer, dude. I absolutely freaking love it, and it's not because I get it from 42. I freaking love it. I had it before. I had the free version before 42 came with collaboration and stuff like that. But ever since I got the Pro, dude, with them, it's fantastic. I love it, dude. Like, I can't wait until we have it on 24, dude. It's one of those things, man. It's once you have it, it's like you can't go back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The left blue detent broke. Left blue detent. On the A350 levers? How the fuck did you guys break that? Like the plate? The old plate? Where the speed brake is. I don't know, dude. I really like the weather, etc. that Pro offers. Yeah, like I said, dude, I love it. I like it, dude. I can't wait to have it on 2024. It's real 10. I'll send you a pic. Yeah, let me see what broke, dude. I'm interested too, because I have the 350 right here. I have the 350 set. I actually have both. I have the FlightSim Factory and the PRODESKSIM for the 350. I sent them both to me for review, and I compared them, and they're very similar when it comes to you know, they got the little subtle differences, but when it comes to, in my opinion, having both, they're very similar when it comes to quality and build and colors and everything else. Descending into Baltimore now. There you go, VSET. Let me see this pic that he sent me. I'm interested to see what exactly broke. Oh, okay. How the hell did they break? Did they break like while you were trying to put it on and taking it back off or something? And I'll be honest with you, man. That's a couple of dabs of CA glue right there and it's fixed. If you really want to get down that route, right? You shouldn't have to. I'm not saying you should have to. But literally like a couple of dabs of CA glue and you're done. Taking it off. Okay, got you. Classic Lufthansa. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got the classic livery today, the retro livery. I want to say this plane still flies to this day. This livery right here. They still have it. The retro livery. Sure. See, that's what my... You see how that looks right now? I think that's my terrain level detail that makes that like that. I'm gonna need to bump that back up because I don't like that. I'm gonna need to bump that back up. I wish I could get into the settings without pausing the sim. How far behind me are you? Are you very close to? I was gonna go into the settings real quick, bump that level, terrain level detail back up. I'm gonna do that real quick, JJ. I can't do it, man. That terrain level detail is trash. Yeah, see how much better that looks, man? Look at that. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and reconnect real quick. Do I need to reset this? Oh, no, that didn't. That actually stayed good this time. Use auto FPS. Does it does it for you? Go ahead. I pause. Oh, no, you good, man. No, I don't need it, to be honest with you, JJ. I don't need it. There's no need. Even with the settings I just did, when I'm on the ground, I'm still getting good performance. So I really don't need auto FPS or anything of that nature. I don't. It's just an extra bullshit application that's got to run in the background that I don't need. I'm so against running extra crap that you don't need, you know. FS unrealistic and fake cat turbulence, and I don't need none of that crap, dude. It's all bullshit. Anything below a 4090, you need auto FPS. I mean, you need is an overstatement. I think you don't need it. You could just set your level of details to a setting that works both at altitude and on the ground, and just keep it that way, dude. You don't necessarily need auto FPS, but you want to use it because you have a 2060 or whatever. I don't think you need it if you have any type, you know, even if you have a 3080 or some shit like that. 3090, you don't need that shit, dude. I just set mine to 400, same FPS. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't affect my performance one bit. So I'm not concerned about it, dude. It doesn't affect my performance a slight. If it affected my performance, then I'll be like, yeah, you know what? I gotta tune that down. But it doesn't affect my performance. I've been running it maxed out since the day I purchased 2024, dude. Everything set to ultra, and then bump up level detail to the max on both object level detail and terrain level detail. Max the hell out. We already looked at that, Shaq. We did that. We already, like I said, dude, we already looked at it. We bumped it down to 200 and bumped it back up. It did not affect my VRAM whatsoever. 17% is what I use of VRAM, dude. I got a pretty beastly computer, Shaq. I'm not trying to fucking like be an asswipe here, but it does not affect my performance one bit. My VRAM is a 17% constantly. I'm using F of my RAM, dude. F. So it's not, I'm not affected by it at all. Mine stayed at 17, JJ. Mine did not budge. 17 it was, and 17 it stayed. So, yeah. Like I said, different systems will yield different results. But if I spend, you know, $6,000-$7,000 on a computer, I better be able to run my shit max the fuck out. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind, right? I have to. I mean, that's the reason why we spend so much money on GPUs and CPUs, to be able to get to a point to where you can run the sim maxed out. That's the whole goal, right? That's the goal, right? A lot of people like to restrict their FPS or lock the FPS at 60 or 30 or whatever. Why, dude? Why would you spend $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on a GPU to then throttling it back down? You know, it's kind of like I'm gonna go buy a Ferrari, but I'm only gonna drive it at 40 miles an hour everywhere I go. Dude, if I buy the Ferrari, I'm going pedal to the metal. I want to feel that speed, dude. That's the way I feel about, you know, spending a bunch of money on a GPU, like a 4090 or a 5090 or whatever, dude. I'm gonna put that thing to work, my dude. I'm gonna put it to work, right? I'm gonna get my money out of it. No, sir, Oz, dude. I'm gonna get mine, dude. I'm gonna get mine. All right, it's not, obviously it's not looking like we're gonna have ATCs, which, I mean, that's what I thought, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, there's obviously nobody on right now, which is fine. No big deal. I mean, we are in Germany. Everybody's probably in bed. Yep. Yeah, I'm not affected at all by going from 2 to 400 on the rain level detail. And it looks so much better, dude. It's not all like foggy and shit, if you know what I mean. It's actually good, you know? Look at that. Look how much better that looks. All that shit will be like out of focus and all flat if it wasn't for my terrain level detail. It just looks good, man. Just looks good. Perfect. All right, we are about what, 82, 81 top of the sand. Let's look at some stuff here. We're coming in on the Betos, right? Yeah, Betos 1 Alpha. Very nice. Coming in Napsa. Where we going in at? Napsa, I think. Betos OTT. Okay, we're coming in at Betos over here. Betos, we need to be below 10,000 feet. We can back down 10,000 feet. The good old FCU. And we got 75 miles to go till we get that top of drop. Yeah, we had, I didn't have subscriber mode turned on the vertical stream. We had to turn that on real quick. Because we had a bunch of people just saying random stupid shit on there, so. You know how that rolls, guys. You know how that is. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, both on the vertical stream and horizontal stream, because we are multi-streaming on YouTube, please be sure to like the stream. And if you haven't already seen the other stream, please make sure you check them out both and hit like on both streams. I would very, very much appreciate that. In the meantime, we can get ourselves up some fixes here. We are going to Munich, so what is it? EDDM. And we are taking runway, what did we say we're landing on? 8 right? Yeah, 8 right. So 8 right on this. Not in database, what? EDDM. What is it? 08, right? Gotta put the 0 in there. Yes, I do. 5 mile on the radius on there, and then 08, right? And we'll do 10 miles as well. Give yourself a good little point of reference there for speed, flaps, and all that good stuff. All right, cool. 58 miles, stop and drop. Looking good. You got live weather on? Yes, I do. Clouds, you are... I got clouds, you are partially cloudy. Yeah, I got live weather on. Let me see. Boom. Yeah, weather's live. Right here. Oh, wait. The hell? Why is this not live? Oh, that's the time. Damn it. Let's go back over here. Time. And weather's live right here. I changed the time. But yeah, it just literally updated as you said something. See that? How about this clouds right here? Is that the clouds you're talking about? It was updating as I was changing the time. There's rain and clouds on VATSIM too. Gotcha. Also, the weather radar, does it work on this plane? Did they fix that yet? -3. No. Let's max out the gain. Let's go like right here. Let's see if this works. Auto and on. We gotta do something special for this to work. Huh. No, Fenix is adding working weather radar in their next update. Big Fenix update. Don't hold your breath, dude. How long is that gonna take? I don't know if you guys remember, but it took them what, 8 months to give us sharklets? Hey, I'm just saying, dude. Don't shoot the messenger, dude. Don't shoot the message. I'm just talking, dude. I'm just telling you how it is. Again, do I love my Fenix? Yes. But at the same time, it's like, okay, how long is that shit gonna take? Just saying, dude. Just saying. All right, 1015. Temperature is what's our temperature there? 6. Winds are gonna be 08004. Right down the runway, guys. 08004 on the winds. Barrel, we're looking at 1686. There you go. Transition is 55. Looking good. Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, what? Hold on. Aero format. What the fuck? Go back. Why did it say aero format? 1686. Okay, there you go. All right, now we're good. Perfecto mundo. Very nice. Blueberry will drop before Phoenix releases this shit. Love those guys, but quick is not in the vocabulary. Yeah, but to be fair, I wait if they deliver. Let a good product, then they rush the product. True statement. True statement. Why? What is actually going on right here? Oh, did I get bumped up? I did get bumped up, didn't I? That turbulence that I had. Okay. Go 36 here. Good. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess I got bumped up a few feet there. WASM crush. What WASM crush? What are you talking about, Shaq? You had a WASM crush, Shaq? I got 30 till top. I'm at 18 right now. So soon. Well, sorry to hear that you had a WASM crush, Shaq. That sucks. That sucks, my friend. Man, that sucks that we got all these clouds too. We can't see the fucking mountains and stuff, man. Best part of flying over the Alps. Yeah, that comes at turbulence, though. Let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt signs on. I thought you had one? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I've never, to this day, ever had a WASM crash on 2024. Knock on wood. Hopefully I never will. But all those WASM crash that a lot of people will complain about, I don't even know what it looks like. Never experienced one. Let's go to company messages real quick. Sometimes I think it's because of all that additional bullshit that people run on their system that interferes with the sim and makes the sim act squirrely. Sometimes I think that's what the issue is. Not on it. Yep. You might have jinxed it. Hey man, if it happens, it happens. All I'm saying is I've never had one. I don't even know what it looks like. A lot of people say, oh, the control freezes or the screen don't work or the buttons don't work anymore. So I kind of have an idea of what it looks like, but I've never experienced one. So I've experienced something like that with the PMDG on 2020, on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. The PMDG, when it kind of freezes with the yoke all turned to the side. That was definitely, I don't know if that's a WASM crash or whatever that's called, but I've definitely experienced that. All right, let's start our managed descent here down to 10,000 feet. Yep. If I jinxed it, I jinxed it. It is what it is. All I'm saying is it's never happened so far. And like I said, I don't run any extra bullshit on my sim, so I don't run none of that fucking reshade bullshit and FS realistic crap, or I don't run any of that garbage. So there's nothing that's interfering with my sim except for third-party planes and third-party sceneries. That is all you need, dude. You don't need anything else. All the other bullshit that people run, it's all nonsensical bullshit. The way that's the best way I can put it to you, man. Oh, get FS realistic. It's great. It's fucking stupid. Do that bullshit. Yeah, FS realistic, cat turb bullshit, fucking. You end up having more issues than, and it's all self-induced crap, dude. That's all it is. When you run all that extra garbage with your sim that you don't need, that's what's gonna happen, right? Oh, and you know, Rex freaking weather, and you don't need any of that crap, dude. You don't need none of it. Don't need it. Again, my humble opinion. If you guys swear up and down and you know you love FS unrealistic and crap turbulence, then use it. But I think it's all nonsensical crap that you don't need. Now, what you should talk about is license registration bug with the PMDG. WASM is something else. Really has nothing to do with add-ons in this case. Well, yeah, with the 777, they actually explained it. Randazzo actually explained it on his video exactly what's going on. Like, it's the sim that literally stops talking to the airplane and it ends up freezing. But I'm talking about, you know, I was talking about all the other stuff that happens because of self-induced issues with people messing with, you know, with wrecks, freaking weathers, whatever the hell it's called, and all this other bullshit that you don't need, you know, because it's like, oh, look, the blue is now a little more blue and the white is a little more white. Oh my God, it looks so good. Like, you know, just shit that you don't need, man. You just don't. Especially when you're streaming on a platform that literally what do you call it, downsizes all your stuff. Like all the stuff that you see, all the way that I see my sim, you will never be able to see it the way I see it on YouTube because it's compressed, right? So my sim looks like 100% better than what it does on a stream on YouTube. Like I can't even explain it. It's just that much better. The colors, everything is just that much better in my eyes looking at my monitor than it is on YouTube. YouTube compresses the crap out of your video, dude. The video feeds. So FlightWise making KBHM. Super excited. Nice, dude. There you go. But yeah, all those are needed. I agree with you. Yeah, I keep my scene pretty clean. Airports and planes. That's about it. And that goes the same with X-Plane, dude. You know, the only thing that I absolutely think that's needed that actually causes issues once in a while on X-Plane, I think is the auto ortho shit and tiles and all that bullshit. That definitely causes issues. That's why I wish X-Plane, Lamina Research, and whatever his name is, will pull their freaking heads out of their butts and fix the freaking sim, dude. You know? But no. But no, we got to put the puddles all over the fucking place, and that pisses me off so much. When the 220 comes out, you and me are doing breeze ops all day, JJ, all day, every day. Tiles don't cause issues. Auto ortho does. Sure. You're missing my point, Shaq. But okay, whatever, dude. It's all extra shit that you shouldn't need. If fucking Laminar would do their fucking job, you're missing my fucking my point entirely. Oh, Andrew, I accidentally hid your message, man. If you want to retap it, I'm sorry, dude. But again, Shaq, you're missing my point, dude. I want to fly X-Plane so fucking bad, dude. But it looks like a fucking hot mess. I can't do it, right? And I don't want to have to run auto ortho and tiles and all this other bullshit that shouldn't be needed if Lamina would just do their fucking jobs. That's my issue, right? That's my issue with X-Plane, right? Because X-Plane could be so much more, right? But it's not because they're fucking incapable of doing their jobs. Ostermeyer has his head so deep in his ass, he can't breathe. Dude, I don't know, man. I talked to him at the expo last year, and he seemed like a pretty freaking excited about all the stuff that I was talking to him about. I talked to him about Horto and all this other shit, you know, and he's all like, oh yeah, definitely, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, obviously, he was just hitting me a bunch of bullshit, right? But whatever. They need to rebuild it on a new update. I thought that's what they already did with 12, dude. Isn't that what they did? A brand new sim from the ground up? That's the way it was advertised with X-Plane 12, but it ended up being the same fucking disaster mess of X-Plane 11, dude. So what's the point? Yeah, that's my point exactly. But it wasn't advertised as the same shit. It was advertised as a new sim, but it's not. It's the same fucking sim with a different number next to it. So, and I'm very passionate, and I'm very fucking upset because I like X-Plane, because I want to fly X-Plane. I just can't, because it's absolute garbage. You know, you guys in the chat don't understand how much money I put into that fucking sim, right? An average of $120 per plane, scenery, and bullshit like that, dude. It's crazy that I can't fucking fly that sim, dude, because it's a hot fucking mess. Excuse my French, guys. I'm sorry, dude. Why do you think that Thales doesn't develop for Microsoft Flight Sim? Because of I think they're tied somehow with Laminar and them. They're not allowed to. I think they're not allowed to do it. That's what I think, but I might be wrong. I heard the map enhancement for XP is a lot more stable than Auto Orto, and does the same. I don't know, gotta try it. Andre, again, I understand that there's this mods and shit out there made by the community that allow that to allow the sim to look better. I get it, but you guys are missing my point. It shouldn't be the modding community that does that. That should be a sim thing. That should be in the sim. Auto Orto and all that good shit should be in the sim. I shouldn't have to dedicate an extra amount of memory or whatever just to fucking be able to stream or download another mod that might or might not work just to be able to get the Orto to look halfway decent, dude. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? I still fly X-Plane 11 sometimes, and not gonna lie, it looks close to 12. That's my point, dude. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people like to argue. I don't want to argue about the fact that, you know, Microsoft is better or whatever, dude. Everybody knows. If you got eyes and you can see, you know which sim is better than the other. I shouldn't have to tell you which one is. But it's aggravating that Laminar is not stepping up their fucking game, right? And if they are stepping up their game, they're not doing it with a sense of urgency. Because they're going downhill, man. You know, less and less people are flying X-Plane. They should be pushing right behind Microsoft and Asobo and giving them a fight, dude. Giving them a competition. But they're not. And it's pissing me off, dude. Because X-Plane, I love the idea that they went with X-Plane 12. And I couldn't wait, dude. But, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I would love to fucking fly my 757 right now, dude. I miss flying that 757 so fucking bad. The 75, the 76, the tallest 321, Neo. I mean, you name it, dude. My X-Craft, E-Jets, RJs, dude. I got all them planes, dude. A legitimate 330, 340. I mean, there's so many great fucking plane to fly in X-Plane, and I can't because X-Plane is an absolute hot mess. It's a hot mess, dude. I can't. The Phillips 747, dude. Come on, man. Dudes, like, we have so many good and awesome fucking planes in that sim, but I can't get myself to fly a Roblox looking fucking simulator, dude. I'm sorry. When, especially coming from Microsoft 2024, dude. How do you go from 2024 to X-Plane 12 and not be able to fucking start crying the minute you look out the window of a plane, dude? That's all I'm saying, guys. I'm not here to fight with fucking X-Plane fucking, you know, worshippers. I'm just telling you the way it is, man. I'm just telling you the way it is. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. If I'm hurting your feelings, I'm sorry, dude. It's just what it is. There's absolutely no way you can go from a simulator like 2024 to X-Plane 12 and be cool with it. There's no way, dude. Especially when you put so much money into it. Both sims, right? I spent numerous nights, dude, hours. I mean, Andrea knows, man. Andrea's helped me out with that type of stuff, man. We spent hours setting up X-plane and sceneries and all this other nonsense. And here I am, freaking. I need to descend quick. Yeah, we spent so much time setting the damn thing up, dude. For what? For what? Anyways, enough about that. We need to do some landing. What is this? What the fuck is this? Top blue cabin, class economy. What the hell is that? Anyways, landing, 8 right, good, refresh, apply. What are we looking at? Brake max. Let's go low on the brakes. Flaps 4. All right, cool. Let's go low. Landing lights are coming on. Yo, that's good. That's good. That's good. Sounds are coming up. About here for right now.
Munich traffic Lufthansa 5 Papa Kilo has vacated runway 08 right via Bravo 12. Taxiing to stands 233 via Whiskey 2 and Delta 5.
Alright, we're back on profile. We're good. But yeah, guys, anyways, that's my aggravation, dude. It's not... It's like I said, I mean, I want that sim to be good, obviously. So, anyways, yeah. Who's doing some Alaska old school ups in the 737-500 on the weekend? Me. We'll see, man. We'll see. If I get it, yes. Good old days, Discord setting that sim up. Yep. It was fun, though. Yeah. I might need your help again with that, man, because I have to fly my 7.5, dude. I have to fly my 757, dude. I miss that plane so fucking much, dude. It's insane. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 779. We are turning on the right downwind for the LS approach runway 8 right. We'll call right base and final for Munich traffic. Recording software, guys. Let's not forget to record. Boom. I got so many recording softwares. I got Sky Dolly. I got Fly Recorder. I got Flight Control. Replay. I got all. Let's use Fly Recorder for today's landing. Anyways, guys, we are coming out towards the end of the stream today. We got the landing, and we're gonna take a look at some replays and all that good nonsense. Why is Flight Recorder not responding? Come on, dude. Are you serious right now? There you go. All right, we're good. Flight Recorder is up. It's not recording yet, so if I forget, please remind me to record. We're coming out towards the end. We're gonna be landing and taking a look at some replays and all that good nonsense. JJ Stevens and Mr. Pedals, thank you so much. Shout out to you guys for giving me some company on this flight, company flight. Appreciate you guys. And I want to start thanking obviously little SD and JJ Stevens for the donuts today. You guys are amazing. Viset Leng, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but thank you so much for the awesome 5 gifted memberships. You guys are absolutely fantastic, man. Thank you guys. Always legends, man. Thank you guys for the continued support. I'm descending from the north right now. Cool. All right, constraints, landing system is coming on. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and take it down 5,000.
Turning left here for the right downwind runway.
And I'm gonna take over my my heading here. All right, coming down 4,000. We'll maintain this speed for right now. That's good. Let me go ahead and control my speed as well. Approach coming on. Confirm. Here you go. Looking fantastical. All right, we're gonna decrease this and turn right 260 here. Nope. I'll turn right base here in a second. All right, that goes 6,000 feet. That goes 5,000. We're gonna go ahead and slow it down to 110 and turn right base. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 779, slowing down 210 the speed and turning right base to set the localizer runway 8 right. All right, 1015 on the altimeter. There it comes. Good. Let's keep that right turn coming.
For the aisle, there is right of Munich.
I barely heard you there, Johan. I heard something about 8 right. All right, cool. 1 notch of flaps coming out. The slots looking good. That right turn coming. By this direction right here for just 1 sec. We'll maintain 210 for right now. That's good. Start making that right turn again. Catching that loc. All right, localizer's coming in. One more notch of flux coming down. Localizer is captured. Approach is coming on.
Direct to Pike and VOR for Munich traffic.
And a Munich Lufthansa 779 fully established localizer, 8 right, 10 mile final. All right, 190 on the speed. Good. Let's go ahead and arm those ground spoilers. Perfect. Brakes are set to low. Lights are on. Signs are on. Here comes the glide slope. Captured. Looking good. Speed is coming down nicely. A little bit more, please. There you go. Looking good. Looking good. Speed check. Flaps 3. Let's get it. Sounds are coming up.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 999 on a right turn base at Deadman for runway 8 right.
Here we go, fellas. Luca, ciao, 2,500. Landing gears coming down. Tutto a posto, Luca, tutto a posto. Landing gear down. 3 green, indicated. Flaps 4 coming in. Fully configured.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa Charlie Romeo 9,500 for 5,000. From Mike and EOR, we'll be going direct again to going the ILS 8 right approach. Currently 2 Sis or not for Munich.
Alright, now 5 mile final here and Munich traffic, Lufthansa 779, 5 mile final, 8 right. Alright, approach speed is coming in. Control cam is coming on. Recording is started for the replay. Speed is looking good. Alright guys, 1200 feet, my controls. Let's fly it. Let's have some fun. Wish me luck. We got a negative 46 showing from our last landing. It should reset once we land the Hero.
1,000.
1,000 cross check.
Munich traffic Lufthansa 999, 10 mile final, runway 8 right.
Munich, Lufthansa 779, short final 8 right.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo direct second, going the island 8 right, 7,700 for 5,000 in Munich.
Looking at 2 white, 2 reds right now. Looking good.
500.
A little bit below glide, no issue. Go to the left a little bit.
400.
All right,
300.
looking for the numbers.
100 above. 200. Minimum
Landing.
100.
Light slow.
We got 2 white, 2 reds. Stop crying, glide slow.
Light slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Oh my god, that was fucking beautiful. Versus route. Nose down. That said negative 245. You gotta be shitting me, dude. What? Negative 245. You gotta be out of your mind, dude. Alright. Let's go idle reverse.
Munich
And
traffic,
reverse stowed.
Lufthansa 999 on a 5 mile final, runway 8 right.
It's negative 245. There's no fucking way, guys. That is insane. No way, dude. I don't believe it.
Circus 5 Kilo Papa, are you in frequency?
Recording is stopped. Munich traffic, Lufthansa 779 vacated, Bravo 10. And we can go straight ahead here. Oop. Let's watch where we're going there, CSD. Watch where you're going. Go Bravo 10 Tango. It's good. Flaps coming up. Spoilers retract. Negative
And last call,
245
traffic,
my ass.
Our, Munich traffic Lufthansa 999.
Believe that,
we
guys?
are on a short 3 mile
Alright,
final,
strokes,
runway 8 right.
wings, runway landing, taxi lights are coming on. And we can start the chrono. 1 hour and 22 minutes on the flight.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo 5 PME for back end to intercept the island 8 right, flowing final for speed for traffic in front. Munich.
Let's go ahead and fire up the APU. Master switch is coming on. And start that bad boy up. Are they coming in right now? Hold on, let's stop right here. Is there any traffic over here? See if we can catch their landing. Negative 245 my ass, guys. Don't believe it one bit. We got one plane coming in. Obviously, we got no gear. Absolutely fantastic model matching. Any traffic around us, just to make sure. I don't want to like block anybody trying to taxi. Should be all right. Here comes looks like JJ. Yeah, that's one other thing that I hope they fix soon is this damn no landing gear on the model matching issue that we have. Beautiful landing, by the way. Thanks, Boeing Aviation 737. Yeah, that thing said negative 245. You believe that shit? No way. No way, dude. We're gonna look at the replay. I'll show you. That was JJ landing right there. We'll keep our ear out for Johan. We can possibly check out his landing as well. Let's see if we can park. APU is avail. Upstairs, let's go ahead and get the APU bleed.
Charlie Romeo, Sentinel, final 8 right, final.
Alright, so we got 10 mile. He's on a 10 mile final.
Turkish is not making any calls. Munich.
We'll park right here, like the first gate, so we can see the landings.
Traffic, Lufthansa 999, they have vacated runway 8 right.
You see how here in Munich, which is a much heavier scenery than Olbia, I'm not getting any stuttering whatsoever, and all my settings are maxed out. How about it yesterday in the iFly and or runway? Almost not visible because it was so bright out. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's. What are we parking at? 224, I guess. That's fine. Let's do 224. See if it's available. Well, that's not it. Is this the one? Is this the one where it's all messed up with the parking?
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo, side vesting 8 left, 2-8 left from 8 right, Munich traffic.
Ooh, Jesus, are you serious? 218, I guess. No, 221. Yes. Let's go. There it is. Sure, Swissport International. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Taxi light is coming off the gate. Looking good. Let's go.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo. We are now 6.
Slow.
Final 8 left.
Slow down. Slow down, Johan. Pause. Pause. Let me park. Fuck. Alright, is that good for government job or what? Oh yeah, that's perfect for government job. Oh my god, somebody just flew into me. 1 and 2 is coming off. And beacon light.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo, now 5 mile final, 8 left, 8 left, Munich traffic.
8 left, gotcha. All right, cool. That's off, that's off, that's off, that's off. Okay, deboarding is happening. Let's go check out this landing. Oh, baby. 8 left. Where's he at? 8 left, 8 left, 8 left. Oh, he's coming in right here. 8 left. All right, cool. Very nice, guys. Awesome, awesome flight, awesome landing. I don't believe that landing rate one bit, dude. Not one bit. I'm sorry. Tell me what you want, dude, but I don't believe it for 1 second. All right, that's coming off, that's coming off, that's coming off. That's coming off. Good. Music is ongoing. Yeah.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 8 Charlie Romeo, short final, 8 left landing.
I hear JJ Stevens. Yeah, he flew with us today, man. And Johan flew from a different location, but he met us over here in Munich, so. Yeah. Bro, there's no way that my landing was a 240 something. Did you guys see that landing? I barely felt it, dude. Barely felt it. Like, it said negative 245. 0.9 Gs. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This landing rate monitor is drugged. This landing rate monitor is on drugs. All right, this can be turned off. While we wait on him, I'm gonna turn some stuff. There he is. Still no gear. Thank you, model matching. You are the best. Pretend he's got gear on, guys. Model matching sucks on 2024, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about it. I could disconnect and reconnect, but by the time I reconnect, you'll probably be on the ground. So Just watch him. Pretend he's got gear on, obviously. SPM is, yeah, it's way off, man. We'll watch the replay, dude. There's no way. There you go. Nice, dude. Nice and smooth. There it is. Let's find the baby bus. Hello, Lufty. Nice landing, brother. Even though it's not showing gear, that's fine. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, yes, sir. Thank you guys for sticking around today. Thank you, those of you that flew with me today. Shout out JJ. Obviously, Johan met us over here in Munich. And Mr. Paddles flew with us as well on the way to Olbia. 2 great little flights, man. I loved it. Nice landings, nice flights. Absolutely fantastic.
Lufthansa Charlie Romeo, clear 8 left.
Watch the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do that. Let's go over here. Let's go to GSX. Get GSX out the way. Restart this bad boy. We're gonna go to panel states, ready, and activate. Activate. We're gonna turn all this stuff back on. Yes, 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 yes. All that stuff is back on. We're gonna drop our flaps down. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're gonna stow this. Perfect. Looking good. Gonna wait for the engines to fire up and do their thing. Also, it'd probably be a good idea to go over here real quick. Go to ground services. Close this. Close this. Close this. Very, very nice. It's getting closed. It's all good there. Perfect. All right. Again, thank you guys. Johan, thank you, JJ. Thank you, Paddles, for flying with us today. Disconnecting off the net. And let's get this replay on a roll, shall we? Let's do it. And replay. Yes, sir. Come on, dude. You gotta do your little spinning around thing. Okay, cool. Do your thing. Pause. Let's take it to about right there. I'm gonna trim it here. Start here. Yes, please. And we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a nice little view here. Boom. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous right there. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that view right there. All right. And resume replay. There you go. About the shit. About that shit. Great stream. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate you. GG1 was fun. Absolutely, JJ. Thanks, brother. Thanks, JJ. Thanks, Yom. Thanks, Battle. Absolute legends to little ST, JJ Stevens for the donos. And salute legend status, my dude, VSET Land for the 5 gifted membership. Absolutely freaking amazing, man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you as always. All right. Tell me if this is a negative 245. There's absolutely no fucking way. Look. Coming in. Flared. Come on, dude. Come on. No freaking way that was a 245. Absolutely mental, dude. This freaking landing rate monitor is freaking busted. You know what? I'm going to get a different landing monitor. I'm going to get G's or something, dude. I think I already have G's, actually. Dude, there's no way. There's no freaking way that was a 245. Absolutely ridiculous. I know a good landing when I see one, dude. I know a good landing when I see it. And as soon as I land, I know if it's a bad landing. Like, I don't sugarcoat that shit, dude. If it's a bad landing, it's a bad landing. I never sugarcoat my landings, right? If I get a firm landing, it is what it is. But I knew that landing was greased. I freaking knew the landing was a greaser, dude. I knew it was a greaser. There's absolutely no chance that that was a freaking zero chance that that was a 245. You've got to be shitting me. Run that outro real quick. Negative 245 miles. Exactly, dude. You gotta be shitting me, dude. There's no way. No way, my dude. I don't believe it for one bit. As soon as I landed, I was like, oh man, this is butterish. And then I looked at my landing rate monitor, I was like, negative 245? What the? Look. Not even a float, dude. Flared, and touchdown, dude. That was one of the smoothest landing I've ever done in my life, dude. In my life. That was silky smooth, dude. No float, standard line, on the markers, you name it, dude. That is an outstanding freaking landing, my people. There's no freaking way that you're gonna tell me that it was a negative 245. You are out of your mind. I am deleting that landing rate monitor. It is absolute hot garbage. Absolute hot garbage. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you with this review here and a bunch of more replays. Thank you all so much, man. Absolute legends, everybody. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the gifted membership. VSET, JJ, Little SD. I salute you guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you to my mods, sponsors, members. You guys support me in ways that I could never thank you enough for. And thank you to all my subscribers for flying along, hitting the like button, keep me company, and all that good nonsense, man. Until next time, as always say, I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out. I am out of here. Enjoy the replays. We shall see you.